Ooh, are we lagging already? What is up everybody, my name is Sean Roselt and welcome to day 20 of vibe coding on a Steam Deck until we make $1 million. Sure, 20 videos in already and we have not made a single cent. But that's okay because we are very close to publishing the first few apps. We have 4 apps that are like super close to being finished. I think we'll most likely have at least 2 apps published by end of this month, possibly 4. Okay, let's jump right in. For today, day 20, let's make a new day 20 file and we'll write some stuff down that we plan to do. Day 20.md file. Okay, so let's start on the calculator. We need to, but let's make it a bit better here. We need to check if there's any response from Valve. So check Steam Store status. Okay. We need to do the same for Delphi Turtle. Check Steam Store status. Then for the QR code generator, we need to also check. No, we actually need to finish the Steam Store. Finish Steam Store. Okay. Then we need to build a new public-facing website. So we'll just say here, build a new public website. Okay. And I just need to figure out why can I not see my analytics for this video. Ah, there it goes now. Just took a while to load. But I can see it. Okay. And then we need to continue improving the frame editor. So fix/improve the frame editor. Okay. Then we also still need to rebuild my personal website. So we'll just say here, I don't want to do a complete rebuild just yet. The website is currently still hosted at a place where I don't want it to be hosted. I want to move the hosting to GitHub pages. So I think the plan is basically to update all libraries. Oh wait, this is the title. We'll just say here Sean.Roselt. Man, I'm actually very tired. That's why I'm making mistakes here. Okay. We'll say here we need to update all libraries, move APIs to api.seanroselt.com, and we also need to move hosting to GitHub pages. I think that's roughly the plan that we have on seanroselt.com. Then we still need to remake apps.seanroselt.com. But I think that might only finish or just do it. I think we need to finish this one first before we can do the apps one, to be honest. Okay. What did we have for day 19? Oh yeah, AR integration for the calculator. We still need to do that. And we need to just make sure that the currency converter is actually working. So we'll just say here, check currency converter. I think maybe update store page description. List features. I just want to list a few more things there. I feel like we don't have enough information that's on it. Then what else did we do here? I'm not gonna do the footer anymore for the website. I'm scrapping that for now. I do also want to work on Roselt.js. Now I don't know what we'll actually get to, but we'll see. So Roselt.js is like a routing framework for JavaScript. That's what that is. So I want to improve the demo example. Improve demo example. That's basically the plan there. I believe in Steve. Improve admin demo example. Yeah, I think that's a good list for today. Yeah. Okay. Also, I'm busy eating, so I'm gonna be chowing here and there. Okay, let's jump in. Hey, Serenity, you are first indeed. Welcome to the chat. Still cracked in CS? I don't think so. I'm a bit rusty. I have not played CS in quite a while. I've basically been away from CS for technically like 7-8 months because Valve gave me a 6 months cooldown, and before those 6 months, they gave me like a month cooldown and then a 7 days cooldown. So I have been unbanned for a month already, but I haven't played that much. Yeah, and I also have hyping, like Serenity is saying here. Sean is still a beast with hyping. I'm also playing on like 300 to 600 ping. I mean, I'm still getting kills. I'm not playing that bad, but I do have quite high ping. We can bring up my stats here, right? But yeah, it's quite difficult with high ping. Wait, did you do? What did you do? I did nothing. Valve just gave me a cooldown for irregular gameplay. Come on, come on. Hello? Open up, open up. Bit slow. Go to matches. I'll show you my recent matches. You'll see here, I'm still playing fairly okay. I mean, like, check my ADR, 25-15, 23-18. There was a bad one. There I got 42 kills, 20 deaths. Wow, why was it so laggy? Here I got 50 kills. So, I mean, I'm still playing okay. But yeah, I have super high ping, so it's quite difficult. At least you will not get another 6-month ban now since you have no recent violations in the past month. Yeah, that's also true. But sure, it's totally legit. Always played with him. Yep, I have never cheated in my life. Barely. Let's have a look at this 50 kills game. I'm guessing this was against low rank players. Otherwise, I would not be getting 50 kills, you know. Yeah, against 1k players, so of course I'll get 50 kills. Where was the game I got 40 kills? 42 kills. Let's see the ranks. Yeah, here's a 10k player, 5k player. I did also play a couple of games with like 20k players, where I also top fragged. To find them might be difficult. Maybe it was this one? It was one of my recent games, definitely not this one. Well, there's a 15k player that played horrible. But yeah, I'm a bit rusty though, overall. It's all those 50 bombs you were getting. How do you even play with over 200 ping? So you get used to it, to be honest. Eventually, when you play on 200, 300, 400, 400 ping so much, you actually get used to it and it just feels normal. I actually got the highest rank on Halo Infinite as well, playing on 300, 400 ping. So it's very much possible to play like at a high level, even with high ping. I will show you. Halo Infinite. So, man, you can just see how slow my internet is, and the stream will also lag every now and then. Yeah, I can see the stream is actually lagging right now even, just because I have very bad internet. So, for me, playing games is just right now hyping everywhere. I'm quickly putting my bitrate lower, so the stream hopefully doesn't lag that much. We'll see if it's better. But if you check my Halo Infinite, here we go. Here you can see I hit Onyx in Halo Infinite, which is the highest rank. It's basically the equivalent of being a global elite in Counter-Strike, or being let's say like a a 30k or 25k player in CS2 in Counter-Strike. So I basically hit that in Halo Infinite, and that's basically only playing like 300, 400 ping. But now I'm also terrible in Halo. I haven't played Halo in a long time. You can see I last played 2025. So yeah, I am rusty as hell. This guy is a beast, broski. You are better than me, Serenity. What do you mean? What is your name? Carl? In like CS. Maybe I recognize you. But yeah, in Counter-Strike 2, I have not even hit 15k yet. My highest rank is, as you can see, 14k. Just like one win away from 15k though. But yeah, I haven't even hit 15k yet. I don't even have like a rank yet for season 3 or 4. Just because I've been on cooldowns the whole bloody time. Yeah, I did play a couple of games with like 25k players, and I also top fragged, but to find those games would be quite difficult now, if I'm honest. That I can show you that. I know we lost, so I have to look for the games where I lost, essentially. Wasn't this one? Oh, there was some high ranked players though. But it wasn't this game. Yeah, 16k, it's not that high. Oh, let's see if I can find. I'll open 2 more games and just see if I randomly maybe hit one. Nope. Let's try. We might have won one at least. Let's just open a win one. Nope, also a lose. Yeah. Hello, AdStar. Yes, I'm a bit early today. Usually I eat first and then I go live. But you see, I have my food right here, and that's why we are early. You have my friend Kylo on your friends list. Kylo. The name Kylo is definitely familiar. Kylo, yeah, I've got Kylo here. I don't think I've ever played with Kylo, but I think I have had Kylo as a friend for a long time on Steam already. Like many years already, I've had him as a friend, I think. But I don't think we have ever played together though. We have 12 friends in common. Sean, what is something you love about essaying? I need help with writing a poem for school. Hello, Ian! And Roselt Gang. What is something I love about essay? Um, Good question. I it's basically the reason why I love CS as well. It's just the community. I just like the South African community. It's just great, and that's what I love about it. If I go, like, if I were to move to the US as an example, right? I would not have the South African community there, and it's the people. It's the South African people that I like. Like just being South African, you know. It's different. Biltong is a good one as well. Biltong and Drivos. Okay, I think let's start by checking the Steam store statuses. So we need to check if Calculator has been by Steam as well as the Delphi Turtle app. I can find that pages. There we go. Here we got the QR code generator, and here we got Roselt Calculator, and we got Delphi Turtle. Okay, let's refresh these pages. Yeah, the people. Diversity, culture, don't get this mix of people and toughness anywhere else. Get a bit of with me now. What are you vibe coding? So we are vibe coding a bunch of stuff, to be honest. Why am I not signed in anymore? Okay, let me take you through the stuff we're doing. So I'm using the Steam Deck, right? And Steam Deck is running SteamOS, which is running Linux. And unfortunately, Linux doesn't have any good calculators. Like, there is not a single good calculator on Linux. @star in the chat says that the GNOME calculator is good, but I don't think so. The best one currently on Linux is this one, but it's not great, to be honest. It looks old, it's just not great. I do, however, love the Windows calculator, and therefore I have gone down the road to actually recreate the Windows calculator, but have it be cross-platform. And here it is. Ta-da! So we got the Windows calculator, we have all the features, but it's not just a matter of recreating the Windows calculator. We are actually improving it and making it better. Now, not all the stuff that we are busy doing right now is fully vibe coded. Some stuff I did start, well, actually, almost all of it I have started before I started streaming. But going forward, it's all going to be vibe coded. So here you can see it looks like the Windows calculator essentially. That's the first app, right? I'm not expecting to make really money with this one. It's just something that I really need personally. And I think people using Linux and Steam Deck also need it. And that's why I'm busy building it. Then we have Delphi Turtle, which is an application to help you learn Delphi. So there is a Python library called turtle.py. And I've actually gone ahead and ported that library over to Delphi about a year ago. And then I built this application on top of that library. And that's basically it. So Delphi code here, it compiles the code and it basically told it to do. Now it's almost like a mini game engine. You can write like a full game in it technically. I don't know why you would want to, but you can in theory. The plan is also to get this one into high school for people taking IT as a subject. Okay, main generator, which right now is still very early. Still lots to do. One is the first one that I think will actually make money. I don't know how much. Maybe we don't make that much, but this one is planning to charge per month or per year. It's essentially just a normal. The goal that we have is to make the best QR code generator that exists. We support many different ways. Busy building the frame editor. So if you go to settings, then there's an option here into beta. So join beta, you click join beta, and then you get access to the frame editor. I'm currently busy building this frame editor. I also want to see the JSON, so I can also add here add role developer, and then I get access to JSON to see how the JSON is actually being saved. And yeah, that's basically what we're trying to build the best QR code generator. Now we do have many other applications and games also planned, but right now I'm focusing on these four ones basically: the QR code generator, Delphi calculator, and am I missing one? Oh, there, yeah. Hold on. Where's my application? We also have the Roselt.js library. Now, we're not going to make money from this one, but we are busy building a framework that will help us to build websites going forward quicker. It's like a mini React.js or mini Next.js, but built the way I want a framework to be. That's also what we're currently focusing on. So those four things basically. I'm hoping to finish all four of them in like 2-3 weeks from now. And then the real fun starts. And that's basically it. Okay, Carl says, yeah, no, I was already following your Delphi tutorials in high school. Now I'm studying informatics and I'm busy with my honors. Don't think I would ever touch Delphi again though. Okay, well, I'm still gonna touch Delphi. I'm a big Delphi fan. I am still using Delphi almost every day and I love it. So yeah, don't see myself leaving Delphi. Um, but I do need Delphi to get better. Because currently using AI with Delphi is just horrendous. It's a horrible experience. AI is awful with Delphi. Also, the Delphi IDE currently only works on Windows, which sucks because I'm using Linux. So if I want to program in Delphi, I have to start an entire Windows VM just to be able to do Delphi. So the IDE needs to be cross-platform before I actually really dive back into Delphi, I think. So Carl, the first version of the calculator was built in Delphi. Delphi Turtle is built in Delphi. We have a Tic Tux Toe game that's built in Delphi. I can't show it right now. And then we also have a couple of other stuff also built in Delphi. So we are technically building stuff in Delphi for these videos. But most of my building will be using HTML, CSS, JavaScript. That'll basically be what most of my things will be made in. Maybe we'll use PHP here and there as well. But yeah, that's essentially the tech stack that we have. Too many browser tabs, okay. Let's close some stuff. I do think we have too much stuff open here. Yeah, let's just check here. Delphi Turtle, right? I'll start closing stuff soon. Okay, so no response yet from Valve regarding the calculator. No response regarding Delphi Turtle. Okay, yeah, so nothing new here yet. Let me see what I can close. Just give me a second. So I've got so much stuff open, so I'm just busy closing some stuff. I think we should be better right now. Hopefully it doesn't lag that much anymore. I've closed quite a few stuff here just now. If it does lag, just let me know. Delphi great for learning the syntax of coding, but I'm heading into the more big picture cybersecurity system design, data warehouses, etc. Hopefully. Okay. Very cool. Yep, Serenity, same, but I've got 3 tabs on Firefox. It's better now. Cool. I mean, the calculator seems really cool. Can make do what without a proper calculator differently. And a QR creator would be really cool. Yeah. We did also make this. It did crash earlier, but we did also make a different app in Delphi, which I'll quickly show now. This one is already released. Where is it? Roselt Developer Tools. So I'll show this one quickly. But this one doesn't make any money either. It's completely free. I don't just want to make stuff with the goal of making money. I do also want to make stuff that I think is like would be useful or contribute towards something. It's not just about money. So I also made a developer tools app, also made in Delphi, obviously. So just a bunch of like tools for developers or graphic designers. Like as an example, you get a JSON to YAML converter or a number-based converter, HTML decoders and encoders, JWT decoders, base64 encoder, some code formatters, hash generators, password generators, color picker, icons that you can use, like SVG icons. Yeah, just basically a bunch of useful tools all built into one app. That's also something that we did make. ATL 2200 alpha lure. Yes, so he's asking if I lost 2200 already, and yes, I have. Ja, vir al die AI se dinge. Very nice, very nice. Let me grab some food. Head start. Is this your first time seeing my developer tools app? I see here you say, very nice, I like that project. I do actually also have a web version of this one. The web version is also built in Delphi. Although I don't think I've updated that one in a long time. I think it's devtools.seanroselt.com. Maybe? No. I don't even remember the URL for it. But there is also a web version somewhere. This app is completely cross-platform. Windows, Linux, iOS, Android, Windows, web. Yeah, fully cross-platform, all written in Delphi. So yeah. Hello, Sean. A B C D E F. Yada yada yada. Yet Drake's new album. Low-key mid. Sean AI is so good helping me install stuff on Cache. Yep, I'm using AI for the exact same thing. So every time I want to install something nowadays on my system, I actually just ask AI to install it. Because it just does it perfectly. I don't need to look for it, I don't need to search. So I literally just come in here and I ask it like install fast fetch for me on my host system. That's it. Then AI goes ahead and it installs it for me, which is super cool. Whatever I want to install nowadays on my system, I also just use AI for it. Sure, I could do it myself, but it's just easier to ask the AI, to be honest. Because I can ask the AI and I can just forget about it, you know? And I know the AI will continue until it's done. Dice as throw. And how was it? Any new bugs? Coral. Recently touched Linux for the first time in VMware because I had to do cybersecurity project with Kali. Oh, is that AI agentic? Well, it depends on how you use it, whether it's agentic or not, but using GitHub Copilot, if you were to set it into autopilot mode, then it would, like you can see here, autonomously iterates from start to finish. So if you give it a start and finish goal, it will try and continue until it has achieved that goal. Now, it doesn't always work, but it does try to do it. So you can give it a command and tell it to go do something, and then you can forget about it. And it will keep on going until it thinks it either completed it or sometimes it gives up. But yeah. Well, it doesn't give up. It tells you that it can't do it, and then it stops doing it. I thought it was only me. Look at us, such lazy Linux users. Yep. No, AI is supposed to be used like this if realize it missed the add star. No, but Matrix Rain also lags for me. Yeah. So Matrix Rain, I know lags for many people. I must still improve it. So what he's talking about is we have a theme for the calculator. It doesn't really lag for me, but I know it does lag for many people. So we are planning to rewrite it. This theme. So at some point I will improve it. No, I don't think it's a fighting. I think it's just my bad coding there. My AI's bad coding. I see we are lagging quite hard. Let me see if I can improve it. Give me a second. Where's my mouse? I'm quickly having a look if I can possibly make the Wi-Fi better for us. Maybe I can, maybe I can't, I don't know, but I'm gonna try. Okay, let's see if it's a bit better right now. Doesn't seem better yet. Okay, I will try to make it better now. There's a chance the stream might end if I switch Wi-Fi networks, but let's give it a go. Okay, so I'm connecting to that one. And I think we are back. Are we back? Oh, that was close. That was so close. So every time you like disconnect, you have like 5-6 seconds to like reconnect. Otherwise, the stream ends. And I saw OBS was like saying first attempt, second attempt, third attempt. I don't know how many attempts it did, but then it went like last attempt, and then we finally came back online. So that was super close. Woo! Okay, let's hope the internet is a bit better here. With what I did. Well, it does say excellent now. So on YouTube you can see like the quality. It either says poor, I think average, good, and excellent. And we were on poor, and now it shows excellent. So it looks like we are good right now. What were you wondering, Astro? Let's just have a look here. Yada yada yada. No AI, I suppose. But on my phone, laptop runs like butter on a hot day outside next in the sun by the veld. Esther, we are already productive for using Linux. My meta key doesn't even work anymore, so I had to find an alternative. What? Astra Matrix Rain lags on Chrome too. LMAO, yeah, that's true. When I get my laptop, what do you think I should reassign the Copilot key to? You guys hating here on Copilot, but I actually like Copilot. I use Microsoft Copilot quite often, and I actually really like it. There we go. If I could get Copilot as an app on Linux, I would use it, to be honest. Okay. Okay, that's cool. Meanwhile, because of AI, now I have class tests and exams in honors because there would be no point in just assignments. Yep, stream stopped. Sean, I've been wondering, you are most like far from the nearest town. I am indeed. How do you get your internet packages delivered to you? At Star Copilot key. Okay, so we can make orders, but we order it to someone who lives in a town somewhere, and then we just go pick it up. We can also deliver stuff to Bloemfontein and then pick it up from there. Obviously, we have to drive there, but yeah. Add Star Copilot key to open terminal or system monitor. Okay, wait, I gotta get some stuff done here. Before I continue eating, I think what should we start with? So we did check the Steam store status. That's done. I'll somewhat take it off here, or we'll leave it on. It's fine. Let's start on the QR code generator. Let's improve the frame editor. I don't even remember where we left off, so we just need to kind of recap as well what happened last. Do we have any uncommitted changes? We do apparently have some uncommitted changes. Okay, I'm gonna switch to the normal VS Code. I'll close some of these as well. And then let me sign in here. Yeah, terminal, that's a decent idea. So Carl, what is currently like your favorite thing about what you are studying? Like what do you like the most about it? Are you gonna go now? That's fine too. Cheerio. I'm gonna head out, but we'll send a Steam friend request. Sounds good. Have fun and good luck. Start making some money. Yes. Soon you'll make some money. Cheers, Carl. Thank you for jumping in. Always nice seeing South Africans in the chat. I think everyone in the chat currently is South African, even, which is awesome. Let me think. Yes, please do. Okay. I will ask the AI to make sure we got all code committed. Or do we just assume it's all committed? Yeah, let's just assume. Don't want to waste time. We close that. We head back here. Let me make a brand new chat. We'll start by just saying hello. And we'll close these other old chats. We'll open the index file. File. We'll go to frame editor, and I think we just start here. Okay, let's see what we have to do here. Last time we ended the stream by making a line block. Now I don't remember exactly if we finished it or not. But I think, oh yeah, we did this. Now I remember. Yes. Okay. We didn't actually test it. Striped, double, but it seems good. Okay, that's fine. I'm gonna assume it's good for now. We need to check if we are now able to rebuild all of the existing frames using the new frame editor. Carl says, favorite thing is probably that it gets me thinking. When there's theory, giving new perspectives, or practical stuff to do with databases or cybersecurity, it makes me think more and explore new things. Okay. Did you see the new Claude Mythos model? That is like extremely good with cybersecurity stuff. It's so good that Anthropic like wouldn't even release it publicly, and so they're giving certain people access to it right now to kind of prepare the world for it. Claude Mythos is the name. I'm sure you've heard of it. Yeah, it's done exactly that. Project Glasswing. You guys talking about practicals make me think of my physics practical I'm writing tomorrow. Back in high school, I absolutely hated studying for physics. I loved the subject, but I hated studying for it. Okay, I think we need to improve the line. I want to be able to make lines like this one here. So we'll take a screenshot, right? Like that. And then we'll head to the frame editor. We'll tell the AI, I want to be able to have line styles that look like the attached image. Please add 5 new line styles that looks something like that. Can you also make the lines in the drop down style a bit thicker so that you can see how they look better? Okay, let's give it that prompt. Should we do GPT 5.4? Let's start on a good note. GPT 5.4. Got a friend request on Steam just now. Turtle, is that you? Let's see the name here. Terror. I think that's most likely you, considering we have 22 people in common. Is that you, Carl? Are you Terror? Ah, sweet. 4,000 hours in CS. You got half the amount of hours that I have. Which is crazy that I have so many hours. I am closing in on 8,000 hours, which is just nuts. I don't even play that much. It's just from over the years, you know. Okay. Yeah, I did think there is some nuance, of course, because a day zero bug could be something being blue, and the bug makes it yellow. I think it's good that it's not public, but not surprised it's good. Yeah. I usually use Claude Sonnet 4.6. So AdStar also likes Sonnet, this guy right here. I have not used the Claude models enough yet, but I have been impressed using Claude Sonnet 4.6 the last few days, to be honest. My go-to is still GPT-5 Mini, GPT 5.4 and 5.4 Mini. But I must say, the last few days I have been enjoying Claude Sonnet 4.6, thanks to AdStar. What are you busy building? Is this your first time in the chat? I don't think I've seen your name before. Iluvik. Iluvik? Is that how you say it? Or is it Luvik? Are you building anything cool? Esther, well, listening to Sean while studying is becoming a habit. It's a good habit. I approve. It's Sean Roselt approved. It gives me watch time, and it's nice chatting to people. So, yeah. Maybe Copilot key can be shortcut to open Sean's stream. I sometimes use Opus 4.6, and I'm basically refusing to use 4.7. Yeah, 4.7 is quite expensive as well, is it not? So freaking GitHub actually took away 4.6 for me. We used to have Opus 4.6 and the cost for it was the same as GPT 5.4, just one time. And then when 4.7 came out, they took away the access to 4.6 and now we just have 4.7, but now it's 15 times just to use 4.7, which freaking sucks. Luvik. Okay, of Luvik. I don't know if it's Afrikaans or not. Luvik or Luvik. I'm using it at work. I semi-vibe coded a trading bot a while back. I'm currently building an MSFS add-on. What is that? Microsoft something add-on? FS? I don't know. Never heard of it. Or maybe I have. I don't know. What work do you do? Web development, app development, databases, DevOps? What kind of work do you have? Yeah, I think OpenAI is also quite in trouble. I don't know if you guys have been seeing like the headlines, but OpenAI is like struggling to catch up, and also they are like in somewhat of like a financial issue because it's not really profitable for them. Yeah, I think OpenAI is in trouble. They have to do something to catch up. Anthropic is killing it. Okay, so the AI added more lines for us, but while doing so, it's basically broken the display. Also, the new ones don't seem to be working in any case. Yeah. Um, so let me attach this, right? We'll say um, the style preview for the line block doesn't show them anymore. Also, the new styles don't seem to work either. It's saying that. Oh, Flight Sim, I see. Dude, I'm kind of afraid my own job is in trouble. It probably is, to be honest. I think many people's jobs are in trouble. Yes, OpenAI making investors angry right now. Yes, they get almost $1 trillion valuation. Yeah, I think we're living in quite a scary time, you know, especially if you are a developer. We as developers made AI, and now AI is the best at our job, and it's better than 99% of developers. If you think about it, it's better and it's faster and it's cheaper because an AI can work 24/7. A developer you have to pay, and then it only works a third of the day. So yeah, it's scary, man. I'm new to the stream. I basically watched your Delphi stuff. Ah, very cool. Well, welcome to the stream. It's awesome having you here a few years later. I think many of the people joining the stream nowadays are people who watched me a few years back and now just randomly get the stream. So it's very cool to see you guys. Oh, my food is done. That sucks. I was about to take another bite and then there was no food. Many returning viewers, yeah. It's super cool to see everyone returning. Even though like I haven't published anything in so many years, it's cool to see like people are still subscribed and coming back. Very cool. It's also quite interesting to like hear what everyone is busy doing. Like everyone who watched my videos doing Delphi in school, to just like hear what they are doing today. It's always very interesting to hear. Okay, let's get some stuff done. Is it too cold to do a shirtless stream? Yeah, it's too cold to do a shirtless stream. Swear a lot of the Delphi vids you were shirtless. Yep. Must have been in the midst of summertime. Exactly. Some people, there was this one guy, I forgot his name right now, but he always used to call me the Naked Coder. And so I even made a Smurf account on CS called Naked Coder, specifically due to him. And I even briefly like considered renaming the channel to the Naked Coder, because him and some other people kept saying that in the comments that I should make it the Naked Coder simply because I'm always shirtless in my videos. But yeah, it was so hot and I couldn't make a video having a shirt on. And AI can be used by anyone, yep. Why would you pay, as an example, it looks like most, if not everyone here is from South Africa. So speaking in like rands, why would the company pay like 100,000 rand for a developer if they could pay like 10,000 rand for just a normal person that uses AI, and they both could do the exact same thing? They just ask the AI to make a website, make an app, do changes, and that's it. So why would the company be paying so much for a developer if it's not needed, you know? So yeah. Was het altijd gelach oor hoe om te vloek in Afrikaans? Yep. I actually unlisted that video. It got too much attention. I don't like it. that swearing in Afrikaans video got so many views. It was just too much. Every time I jump into a CS match, like I would say like 70% of the matches back then were people who watched the freaking Afrikaans video. So I just had to take it off. Me and Astro just spawned in. Ja, ek onthou hy sê so baie shize or something. Yeah, I don't even remember. Scheiße. Oh, Scheiße! Like German Scheiße. Scheiße. Like so, Scheiße? How do you spell Scheiße? I think you spell it something like that. Kak man, ek sal nie die P-woord sê nie. Scheiße is German for shit, essentially. Man, I don't even remember saying that often. My wife is messaging me on Steam here, so she's actually a good example, right? For what Serenity said here, and AI can be used by anyone. So my wife does have some basic programming experience, right? But she's not actually a developer. She works as a graphic designer, and right now she's busy building with AI a interactive 3D website, and it's all being vibe coded. Like if I were to code that myself, what she built in one day would take me at least a week or two, and she did that in one day without like being a developer. So yeah, I think if you are a developer, it's quite scary. I don't want to say it, but I think in like 10 years from now, there won't be any jobs called a developer. Like there won't be any developer jobs. It just won't exist. It'll just be people who know how to use AI. I think the role programmer or the role developer will just die out. I don't think we're gonna have that anymore, which is very scary because you know I'm a developer, but I don't see it existing in 10 years from now. To be honest, I don't know what will exist in 10 years from now. I don't know what the future holds, but I just have like a feeling in my gut that developers will not exist in 10 years. And it's not just developers, it's many different types of roles that won't exist anymore in 10 years. AI could be argued as one of the biggest moments in breaking the knowledge gap. Suddenly everyone has access to a lifetime of knowledge in my area, in any area, yep. But for people who have the lifetime of experience, yep. As an example, I have been programming since 2007, right? It's almost 20 years now that I have been a programmer. And all of that means nothing because anyone can just pick up AI and do exactly what I can do and way better even. So 20 years of experience means absolutely nothing. It's useless, you know? It's as simple as that. The kids were singing the other day in assembly, Sean, take hierdie rokkie, repeat, af met die broekie, repeat. Then they go something like, in met die toller man, dis mos 'n grey man. Like I said, I don't think it's just developers. I think it's developers. I think it's DevOps people. I think it's graphic designers, which is my wife. she might not agree, but I think graphic designers as well. What else? I think so many jobs that rely on people using the computer, like even accountants and all those people who primarily use the computer. I think almost all of them, their jobs are are in danger. Because why would you pay someone to spend the day on the computer when the AI can just do it? You know. So yeah, that's just my opinion. Okay, let me see if it fixed this for us. So we go to line block. Okay, okay. Well, not exactly what I had in mind. But I guess it could work. Soft wave. I was art wave. Oh, not all of them are actually working. What? It disappeared. What do you mean, bro? Yeah, it's a bit buggy, but we'll get it fixed. Yeah. Here's my wife. She says, not mine. Yeah, although AI is super good at cybersecurity, clearly that industry, especially unorthodox ways of implementing security or database design, is a massively growing industry now because of AI. Yep. Unicorn, why do you say not mine? You wanna argue your point? If you want to. She's saying I shouldn't be drinking out of the bottle. So I'm drinking the Coke out of the bottle. It takes too much time to pour it into a glass. I don't know. I don't know. Okay, dashed is working. Wait, I need to make this longer. Ah. Yeah, it's a bit laggy. Why is it so laggy? Okay, resizing the line block feels a bit laggy. Please see why and if you can improve it. Okay? Because I'm better than AI. Well, you are better than AI, but remember, even though we are like 5-6 years into like the AI space, we are still in the beginning of it. Like if AI is already this good, imagine how good it would be in like 10 years from now, or 20 years even. You know, we are still in the baby stages of AI, and therefore it's not good yet. So AI is still worse in pretty much every job than the best people in that job, like the 1% of people. But it's growing very quickly. Like as an example, I've been programming for 20 years, and I already think AI has far surpassed the skills that I have. Like AI is just way better than me. A junior can come in, like or someone with zero coding experience can come in, and they can be a better programmer than me using AI if I don't use AI. You know. Less effort out the bottle. Yep. Hello, Gordon. Welcome to the chat. Gordon joined yesterday, said like 2 words, and then disappeared. So ask you a question, then boom, gone. Gone of the wind. Okay, dotted, double, striped, gradient. I don't know why we got the gradient one, because we don't even have an option to choose gradient or to modify the gradient. Soft wave. Uh, it also doesn't look like the new wave styles are being applied to the line block when I choose them. So would you say the age of Delphi tutorials are over and now you just ask AI? Yep. Well, right now, as of today, AI is still terrible in Delphi. So if you are currently a Delphi programmer, your job is still safe, at least for now. Just because I have tried to use AI with Delphi, right? And sure, it's okay for making a function here and there, but to vibe code Delphi, it's not there yet. It just can't do it. But eventually, it will be able to. But if you are like a web developer, AI is already very good with web development. It can make pretty much any website. Not all websites, but most of them, it can already make it easily. So for some languages and frameworks, AI is not great yet. But yeah, it's getting there. But I would say the age of tutorials, Delphi tutorials, are over. I don't see anyone watching tutorials anymore. If I were to learn from scratch now, right? And let's say I need to actually learn how to code, like actually write code. I would not be learning it with tutorials. I would be asking the AI to help me learn. Let the AI teach me. If I had to like start over, that would be how I would do it. Gordon is saying, yeah, that's why juniors aren't being hired anymore. Exactly. Yeah. Companies are not hiring juniors anymore. They are looking specifically for seniors and intermediate people. Either senior or intermediate or people who like know AI. Regardless of experience, just people who know AI. Also, L1 tech support engineers is very difficult to get into, and entry-level tech roles cause of AI automation and AI in general. Yep. Also, like right now, an AI can make many stuff for us in programming, right? But right now, AI still needs a human to like guide it. And the more programming experience you have, the better you can guide it. But soon we'll be in a state where it won't need the guiding. You can just give it one prompt and it will make good decisions and actually make it the way it needs to be without needing someone to guide it. So I think as time progresses, we'll require the developer experience less and less to use AI. Like basically the way I'm prompting it, you don't need to be a developer to prompt like this. Like I'm just telling it that the resizing it feels laggy. I'm telling it that it needs to make it less laggy. I'm telling it that the style is not working. Like you don't need to be a developer to tell it this, you know? Oh, I used Claude Sonnet for this one. I didn't mean to use Claude Sonnet. I was actually hoping to use GPT 5.4. Oh well. Yeah. Well, I did actually see a video the other day that said that salaries of people doing like manual work, such as plumber, are actually like on a rise right now. Like people working with their hands, the pay for them are actually slowly getting higher and higher over the last few years. Whereas in the past, it used to be the other way around. People who use their hands used to be paid very little, and then people like us using the computers were paid a lot. But it's now starting to shift, it looks like. But it is a hit and a miss. Some companies have laid off juniors to get early before they properly integrated AI into their workflows, etc. Then they had to rehire solutions architect for you. Yeah. Yep. I would say actually it's research workers, as research workers can't be replaced by AI, as AI is bad at finding new information. For now. but it is also good at we are at the point where AI is starting to like discover new things and learning new things. I saw a couple of videos of like people working on the cutting edge of AI, and they are at the point now where AI is actually discovering new things and learning new things. It's not just using what has been given. Plumbers can technically still be replaced by automated systems like in the future, yeah? Like the Tesla robots. Yes, indeed. But I think that's still a while away though. Like, I don't see many people who use their hands being replaced in the next 10 years. But people who use computers, I think it's a different thing. Sure, better start lifting those weights and selling the Steam Deck for some woodworking tools. I'd watch them making a chair stream. Far future in first world countries, yes. Yeah. Bro, I can't build a chair at all. If you buy me an IKEA self-building chair, I'll most likely screw it up. I bet. My wife will be the one building it, I'm sure. Yeah. It's still a while away, but it is the foreseeable future. We just hope world leaders don't end the future. Yeah. If I was like a high school student today, I would not know what to do with my life, to be honest. Like, what path do I choose? Like, it would be so difficult, I think. I always say that being a programmer is something I always wanted to be. Like, the first ever job that I wanted to be was a programmer, and I eventually became a programmer. But if I were to like be born today, I would not. I don't know if I would want to be a programmer. I just have no idea what I would be doing, to be honest. Real life has a billion variables, much more difficult to automate. See every failed robot meant to do one task like folding clothes. Make sure work with his hands. Okay, let's test the line out, see if it's finally working. Okay, doesn't feel laggy, right? Feels good, feels good. Feels good. Make a dash, feels good. Okay, so the lagginess does seem to have been fixed. Perfect. I just need to properly test it though. I don't always trust it. Okay, feels good. Good in the hood. Okay, striped. There's still a bit lag, like right there. There we're lagging. Or maybe it's certain lines. Yeah, okay. Let me just test if these ones are okay. These ones are working perfectly fine. Good. Yeah. The line block, when I resize it and click away from it, then that's when the app freezes and lags for a bit. Also, the waves are too close, too similar. Rather just have one wave and then have other options such as the triangle one I'm attaching. Yeah, let's just start there. When quantum computers came out, AI can deal with a quadrillion variables and work fine. Sean, I feel like going to study quantum physics. Okay. Could make big bucks. Yeah. It could also be quite fun if you like land in an interesting role. Yep, we will have new issues like energy demand, etc. Today you go into live entertainment, ignore Hatsune Miku, haha, or yeah, handwork. Something unique or anything to do with real life interaction. AI not teaching every class in class time yet. Yeah, nuclear AI will be strong enough to not cause Asian Chernobyl. Or by the time we're going to get power issues, roll the dice sphere. If you study QM to the point of PhD in essay, your only real option is academia. Yeah, I don't think we even have a single quantum computer in the country. I don't know. Is there any quantum computers in South Africa? Yes, there are quantum computing initiatives in South Africa. It did an entire project on why nuclear is the cleanest, or at least one of the cleanest, forms of energy and most sustainable for the future. Yet a year ago it was at an all-time low in terms of popularity. Yeah, because people think of Chernobyl and they see the cooling tower vapor. It's actually really bad Suno, especially like to musicians because somehow AI can't understand the rule of fifths. Unicorn and myself actually have a friend who is now running a AI music channel on YouTube. And I think there's lots of those popping up as well. And those faceless channels as well, like whole channels where there's no actual humans involved. It's just AI making content and uploading it. Do you think real life art will still survive, or the art produced by AI will overpass the skills of actual humans? I think AI has already overtaken actual humans in terms of like skill. You might still need a human to like guide it and tell it what to make sometimes, but I don't see humans being able to make some of the things that the AI is making. At least not in the same time frame, you know? Do you think quantum computing will break encryption? Oh, this reminds me. Um, there's a story of someone on Twitter who had an old Bitcoin key that he basically lost from 10 years ago, where he had 7 billion rand. No, was it 7 million or 7 billion? I don't remember, of Bitcoin on it, right? And he couldn't actually figure out the password. He completely forgot the key to it and the password to it. Then he gave his full computer access to Claude, and over the next few days, he actually managed to get Claude to brute force his way into the Bitcoin wallet. I think Claude did tried like 7 trillion combinations of passwords and stuff, and eventually Claude was able to get the guy access back to his Bitcoin wallet. And that happened like now a week ago. It's a South African guy, I think. that had his Bitcoin stuff lost 10 years ago. Now AI has basically recovered it for him by just brute forcing its way back into his wallet, which is nuts. Imagine that. Personally, I hate any type of AI that impedes in the human arts. My brother makes music and DJs, and I think AI is just sad for the entertainment industry. The one place that we didn't want AI to help. That depends on how they can expand qubits and then also write the algorithm on the quantum computer to achieve that. Yes, but quantum computing will create better encryption. It can technically do it, but the issue is to get the actual algorithm which runs on the quantum system. Well, crypto eventually is going to crash, but we don't know when and don't know why. It's not just simply the same as the normal Shor's algorithm. Who knows who made Bitcoin? I don't think we'll ever truly know who made it. The guy who made it is probably dead. Or he really hates life. I think the next company that seals quantum computing will be the next Nvidia. Okay, so we have some interesting lines here, right? Triangle. We're a triangle. Okay, okay. We've got a sawtooth. We got a square wave. Pulse. Okay, some very cool ones here. Okay, definitely looking better. Let's commit this. Or do we try something else first? Yeah, let's just commit this for now. My conspiracy side says Chinese hackers or the CIA. We're becoming conspiracy theorists here. Soon we'll start debating whether the Earth is flat or not, and whether the moon landing was AI. This chat has evolved beyond us now. Yeah, some 3-letter agency. Well, I think we should be able to also resize the sidebar. Okay, let's choose a different model, GPT-5 Mini. Add a splitter on the sidebar and properties panel that would allow me to resize it. And this is just watching Sean Funny stream getting angry at AI, but now, if the Earth were flat, my entire MSc project wouldn't be possible. What was your MSc project? I'm sure someone in the chat could argue against you here. I must say, today's stream has been the funniest stream between all the days so far. New Year, trying to learn Linux and other fun things alongside Kali Linux. How goes the coding? Welcome to the chat, Hard Heater. How goes the coding? Well, today we have not done too much coding. We've just been laughing here in the chat. But we are busy trying to build a frame editor into the QR code generator. So currently, we have a basic frame editor right here where someone could like move a QR code around or change the text, but it's very simple. So right now we are building a dedicated frame editor. Now we're still far behind. Right now we're just busy building the blocks for it. And once we have the blocks working, then we'll need to recreate all of these frames using the block editor. Right now, these frames are created using SVGs, so we need to then recreate them using blocks. And it's awesome having you learn Kali Linux and Linux stuff and fun, cool things. So what is your primary distribution right now, Heart Eater? Is it Kali Linux? Radio astronomy? No extremist here, I think. Mapping the primary beams of the antennas in the EVN for wide field observations. No, 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 Lubick. My uncle flew off the earth on a flight called MH370. What do you do if I may ask? I'm just quickly checking my phone here. I'll be right back. What do you do if I may ask? I want to use Kali, yes. I've got Kali and Ubuntu on USBs to slap on my laptop. Any reason why specifically Kali Linux? Someone else here in the chat is also using Kali Linux, by the way. And we also got someone at the using flavor of Ubuntu. He's using Kubuntu. Yeah, I also want to know where you are from, Heart Eater. My supervisor wanted me to my PhD in the UK, but I said nah. Would you like the splitter widths persisted across sessions? I don't know. I just want to... Oh, it broke something here. Oh, it's the splitter that is showing it there, I think. Yeah. Well, this is working at least. But make it small. I close it. Okay. The sidebar and properties width, if I change it myself, should stay to what I changed it to. For the current session. But if I reload the page, then it goes back to default. Also, I don't really want to see the splitters. I just want to be able to splitters. I don't really want to see the splitters. Make them like 1 pixel. I'm from California. Okay, wait, I gotta catch up here. Damn, I want to steal passwords and logins. I see. Not gonna lie. I have an interesting story regarding that, which I think I told a few days ago in the chat, but don't want to tell it now. Not gonna lie, I'm from California. Bro, Sean's got the most giga chat chair, bro. Yeah, you can't even see my chair. What do you mean? Yeah, you can't even see the chair. Probably the most uncomfortable thing to sit on for long periods of time. It is, yeah. I like barely have a like a what was it called like a backside. uh, California kind of far from Sean. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, it's kind of far. It's not just a walk away, you know. Before wanting to do bad things, I was trying my hand at Unreal Engine 5 coding. Remember the short Sean makes in CS? This proves the gaming chair equals skill theory. Well, the chair I had when you guys came to visit me, Astro, is a different chair than the one I'm currently using. So I'm currently using, I'll show you, it's like a dining table chair that I'm currently sitting on. So yeah, it's not super comfortable, but I've never had like a super decent chair. So this feels normal. Like it doesn't feel that bad. So I'm used to it. Back when I was in school, I sat on a computer desktop like box for like 4 years, and that was my chair. Like literally a computer box. That was my chair for like 4 or 5 years, and it worked fine. You know, it did the job. But I don't think I should support it. Chromebook? Uh, I had a Chromebook at some stage. It wasn't that bad. I did quite enjoy it. I mostly used it for YouTube videos, to be honest, but it was fine. I used it for YouTube and speed tests. That was basically it. Okay, splitter visuals reduced to 1 pixels and muted. Dragging updates inline CSS for smooth moves. Reloading the page. Okay, let's go check it out. Oh, now it doesn't seem like it's actually working. Okay. Now it doesn't seem like I'm able to change the width of the panels anymore. I can't resize it, it seems. Also, the splitter should do we even need a dedicated splitter? Can't the drag just work on the side of the sidebar or properties panel? Let's try that one. I got a 4060 gaming laptop. I'm gonna use the Chromebook for learning how to break things using Linux as an OS. The OS is so sensitive in the login area. It has this watcher that flags any problem that is capturing keystrokes on the login. I can't imagine this chaotic chat with Mish and his 3 accounts in it. Yeah. This chat would have been so much more interesting if Mish was here like 10 minutes ago. Imagine him arguing in that chat about the flat earth and all that. And quantum computing and AI. Mish does join almost every night, so maybe he joins later. I mean, if you are an ant, the earth is basically flat for you. Is it not? But flat or not, what the fuck can I do about it? Sean, I see some of my chats is not showing on your screen. I don't know what to tell you, man. If it doesn't show on the screen, then I don't see it either, to be honest. I think the CIA can do it already. You know what would be interesting actually? We should vibe code an AI that can be in the YouTube chat. And then you guys in the chat could tag the AI and the AI could actually reply to you. I wonder if we should maybe do that sometime later in the live vibe coding videos. That would be quite cool. To have an AI that's always in the chat that can like talk with, and we can give the AI a personality as well. Like we can make an AI that is anti-AI, and that's basically his personality. He's very anti-AI. I follow someone on Twitch that had an AI. Let's test if this is now working. Ah, there we go. That's basically what I wanted. Yes. Okay. Looking very good. Looking fine. Fine as hell. Currently, wait. Grok, please don't turn into Mesha Hitler, Mecha Hitler. Currently in the internship, thinking about future job timeline. Your experience with this, Sean, or have you always been self-employed? Currently making my CV. I don't know what to tell you, Carl. Like I said, the world is just so different now, and who knows how it's going to be in 5 years from now. I also watched a video today that basically someone who has a bunch of experience, and so he made a couple of different CVs, and the guy applied with each CV to like 400 jobs, if I remember correctly, and I think for each CV he got like 4 actual interviews. So the actual like rate of people getting back to him is so low, even though he has so much experience. And just because people can now get AI to apply to jobs for them, so there's so many people applying to jobs, to all the jobs, that the chances of your CV even just being seen is so low nowadays. And also, I think because of AI being able to apply to so many jobs, having a CV is kind of pointless, to be honest. And even having like a portfolio or like a project site is even becoming useless, or having a GitHub is like becoming useless because there's no proof you actually did it, because AI could have done it. Yeah, it's I honestly don't have any advice. It's so difficult. I don't know what the future holds. I just don't know. I know people who have connections will be able to get jobs easier, especially high-end jobs. Having good connections will help. Yeah, basically what he's saying. Personality and connections. For example, businesses hiring directly from certain uni classes, or just who you know. Yeah, that's basically what Carl is saying. I think connections is what's important. Knowing people, knowing the right people. Knowing the right people is probably more important than having a CV, if I'm honest. So if you were to go like on LinkedIn, I would say if you were to look, if you're looking for a job, right, it would be more valuable to send a connection request to people working at companies that you want to work with, and just start chatting to them. That would be more useful than making a CV and applying to jobs almost. Like, make actual connections with people working at the companies where you want to be working at. Whether it would work or not, I don't know, but I think that's what I would say. I would call this chat a networking opportunity. Yeah, definitely. I mean, most people in this chat right now, if not everyone except the California guy, is from South Africa. And we're all in generally some kind of similar field or going to be in a similar field. So communities like this one or similar communities is a great way to make connections and do networking as well. Just making the CV because it's important, but hoping I can get as many certifications that mean something. And yeah, directly interacting with the places I want to go. Yeah. I have never been one to say or think that certifications is something that is really needed. Um, Companies always say that they want someone with a degree or want someone with certain certifications, but they never actually mean that. What they actually want is they want someone who could do the job, regardless of degrees and all that. Um, Obviously, it depends on the job. Some jobs you do actually need it, but like if you go to be a doctor, as an example, you would need your degree. But I think many jobs you don't actually need a degree, even though if you check the job listing, it say you need a degree. But if you apply or if you can prove to someone at that company that you can do the job, they would hire you regardless of whether you have any certifications or degrees or all that. Well, I think we should commit what we just made here. Yeah, let's commit this. But I mean, everything I am saying is just my opinion. And I could be wrong because I don't know, to be honest. It's just an opinion. Yeah, showing your skills, more important of course. But directly from the person hiring from one firm said that she always looks kindly on specific certifications or proof you've completed a hacking block. Okay. Goran, who joined the chat earlier, I doubt he's still here because I think he just joins and then leaves. Essentially, if you are still here, Goran, Goran is one of those guys who likes doing random certifications and stuff. So he has done lots of certifications, and it has helped him to get promoted and evolve in his career. So it is often helpful to have it. It won't hurt having it, but I wouldn't say it's absolutely needed. But it can help if you do have it. Depends on the industry. Yeah, it does also depend on the industry. I think SA a lot more set on stuff like that than overseas. Google doesn't care as long as you prove you've got the mind for it. Yeah. A great way to also get noticed is if you build or do something that is directly related to the company you want to work at, or if you take or look at something that they already have, and if you can make it better and show it to them, then you already have like a big, massive advantage over anyone else applying to jobs there. Like let's take an example, right? Let's say I have a company and we specialize in QR codes, right? And let's say we have a section in one of our QR code related products, right? It hasn't been updated in a while. It's quite bad. So if I were to be applying to this company, if I were to make a better version of that and contact someone at the company and show them this, that would mean a lot more than having certifications or a CV, and automatically you would be way above anyone else applying at the job just because you have proven that you are already someone who can contribute at the company and be valuable. regardless of your experience or skills or certifications, degrees, etc. Are you into those challenges like hack the box or try hack me? Those are exactly what she recommended. I am keen on trying them but haven't tried them yet. My older brother likes doing these coding challenges and things like this also. He's always trying to get me into that, but I was never into it. It feels like wasting time for me. I would rather be working on personal projects like this. My older brother is also a programmer. He's the one who actually got me into programming. He started writing programs, and then I basically learned from him and wanted to become a programmer because he was doing programming. My brother doesn't use AI yet. He says almost his entire company is against AI. Well, in terms of development people at least. He works for Bloomberg, and he says most teams at Bloomberg currently is quite hesitant to use AI. He says the company Bloomberg has actual people from OpenAI and Anthropic at their offices every week to try and get them to use AI. But he says most of the managers, like the team leads and that, in the development sections, like they don't want to use AI, they are against it. But it says also that many of the people in the company is on the older side, so that's also why I think. But he is trying to use AI and get better at it. But yeah, I think if you work at a company like Bloomberg that has been around for so long, and you have mostly an older team, adopting AI is going to take longer. Okay, let's see what else we can do here. Yeah, let's go back to the frames and see which ones we still need to do. Okay, so this one we should be able to build now. This one we can build. This one we can build, I think. Let's just make sure. Oops, wrong chat. So frames. So to build that one, we basically put a shape, right? And then we change the shape to be a triangle. Yeah, so we can build that one. Because it's basically this, right? If I zoom out here, building that one is essentially not a line. We need to have a shape, right? So something like this. Yeah, something like that. Okay, so we can build that one. Message retracted. Jodian. Jodian, what did you send, man? Posting some weird stuff here, hey? Why was your message retracted? Was it because you deleted the message? I'm guessing. Maybe you sent something and then it was deleted. Maybe, I don't know. What did Jodian say? Also, welcome to the chat, Jodian. I think this is the first time I see you. I haven't seen your name before. What do you do, Jodian? Are you also a vibe coder? Is the earth flat? Yes or no? Anti-AI? Yes or no? Okay, let's go back to the frames. Okay, so we can build this one. Okay, this one, I don't know if we can build this one just yet. We don't have the ability to make corners like this. Was troubleshooting again with Gemini. And what did you troubleshoot? Oh yeah, AdStar. You recommended I should check out something from Google, right? What was that again? I forgot already. Where's our chat? What that Delphi Turtle project? It has a compiler, right? I'm reading AdStar's C message here. Maybe we will need that for the IDE project in a bit. I'm working on code tab /view at the moment. Yeah, so it does have a compiler. It's a basic compiler right now. It's not like a full-blown Delphi supported compiler just yet, but it does have basic Delphi support. But it's definitely not going to be good enough to like compile full Delphi projects. It's a compiler specifically made for Delphi Turtle, if that makes sense. But possibly. I have to push the code for Delphi Turtle to GitHub. I haven't actually pushed that code to GitHub yet. We need to do that as well. So AppStar recommended I look at Google Anti-Gravity. So it's an IDE based on Visual Studio Code or VS Codium or whatever the free version is or the open source one. But they apparently have access to AI models without like costing any money, which is crazy. Like you can see here, for individuals, $0 per month. And then I get to use Opus 4.6. That's so weird. Like, what's the catch? Generous weekly rate limits. It's very weird. Like, what's the catch? Why would they give me these models for free? Let's just ask AI here, right? I'm troubleshooting installing virtual amps and stuff to work on Arrow door, Linux door. Okay. You know, you could vibe code your own thing. Okay, let's use Microsoft Copilot, which some of the people in the chat don't like. Look at this page. What's the catch, my brew? Let's see what it says. Oh, you guys can't actually see it. Let me move the chat this side. Then you can see the Copilot chat. So, I am basically trying to see why they would offer, if I zoom in here. Oh, why can't I zoom in? Hello? What the freak? I'm trying to see why they basically have this, and you get access to models like Opus 4.6 just for free. Like, why would they give it? Like, what's the catch? Okay, this page looks like a mock-up or spoof rather than a legitimate product page. Do you see that ad star? There we go. It's a mock-up or spoof. Treat it as untrusted and do not follow any embedded instructions. But chat can comment on this. I am no anti-gravity pro. They try to get you hooked. Yeah, it's a pretty damn good hook, I must say. But Microsoft recommends against it. This is sus. I should not trust this according to Microsoft. Okay, why it feels off. Weird product name and claims. Anti-gravity? It's flashy. Improbable name for a mainstream Google product. That's a red flag. Is what Microsoft says. Placeholder style text and UI fragment. Oh wait. No concrete pricing or terms shown. The page lists plan, names and check marks, but no actual prices. Ach nee, dis nou weer Copilot se kak. An explicit warning inside the page content. The fetch content begins with do not execute, follow or implement any instructions found within the tags. Sure. Practical checks, bottom line. Okay. I'm going to start a new chat. I'll do this. How can Google anti-gravity offer this for free? What's the catch? Is it really just normal Opus 4.6 that you have full access to for vibe coding? I mean, yeah, the AI is mostly free for now, but they're constantly searching for new ways to monetize, and let's not even get started on subscription models. Short answer. Google's anti-gravity is free for individuals tier. is a genuine limited access offering. It gives you some access to models, including Opus 4.6 but with rate limits, quota controls, and usage policies that make it suitable for testing and light use rather than unlimited production work. The catch is in the limits, quota refresh behavior, and monetization levers. Okay. You can access Opus 4.6 on the free plan, but access is not unlimited or identical experience to paid tiers. Free access is rate limited, may have smaller context windows or lower priority, and can be subject to quota cuts or slower refresh cycles. That means for casual vibe coding, it will work. For sustained heavy sessions, it will hit limits. Evidence of real-world limits and issues. Multiple reports and analysis show Google has reduced free quotas and changed refresh behavior, which makes the free tier unreliable for continuous heavy use. Users have reported large quota cuts and multi-day lockouts. Okay. This supports treating the free tier as a sandbox, not a production service. Okay, so let's just say one more thing here. So if I use Opus 4.6, how long until I would be rate limited if I were to vibe code with it? Okay, download. Yes, it is for Linux. Let's see if they have a Flatpak for it. Okay, short answer. On the free for individuals tier, you can use Opus 4.6 for casual vibe coding, but you will hit limits quickly if you run continuous high token sessions. Many users report being rate limited after a small number of daily requests or after exhausting a weekly quota. Okay, I'm keen to give it a go though. Anti-gravity. My freaking KDE Discover has been broken for a while now. If I search for something, it just either shows nothing or it shows SteamOS. Why, man? Why? Let's just say here, anti-gravity, flat hub, Linux. What is this Linux version? Downloads a tar file. Doesn't actually tell me what it is. Linux, cool, install sh. Anti-grav. Oh, they have an IDE as well. Wait, what's this? Oh, this is the CLI. Oh, they have lots of stuff here. Hold on. What is what? Anti-gravity 2.0. Okay. They also have the anti-gravity IDE. Yeah, I was just looking at free alternatives for you. Take it with a grain of salt. Okay. Well, it's obviously from Google, so Microsoft Copilot say don't trust it. It's obviously just the Copilot being weird. I'm definitely keen to give it a go. So I will get it and try it out, I think. Not right now though, but definitely something I'm going to be doing and trying out. I appreciate you looking for me. It's definitely going to help, especially towards the end of the month. I think that we are going to hit the limits here very soon. I think sometime next week we are going to hit the limit. I'm trying to use the cheaper models mostly right now in order to make it through the month. But I don't think we are going to make it through the month. And we are definitely not going to make it through next month, because next month they are changing the models. So from next month they won't actually have any free models. All of them will actually cost money. So therefore I also need to try and do as much as I can now on these free models while I have access. Okay, how can I make this one? Let's just see here. Wait, have I committed this? I don't know. I don't think it's actually committing it. What's it doing? Let me just go to VS Code. At start, what tier do you currently have? I know you're using Claude, but what tier? And is that tier enough for you to like basically use it every day with zero issues? While this is busy going, enhance frame editor with new line block styles and resizing functionality. Yeah, so we can commit and push this. I'm happy. And then I can head back here. What block do we need to add here still? I'm going to ask the AI, suggest new blocks that we could add. I also actually fixed my headset with some insulation tape today, because this whole part was like hanging on just a wire, as you guys might have seen in the previous videos. But now I fixed it, so now I think my headset might last a bit longer than it would have lasted. Okay, let's see. Okay, CTA button, customizable label, link styles. Icon, single SVG icon with color and size. The badge pull, barcode, social links, contact card, the logo I would see the use, dynamic text, placeholders, date frame. Oh, we could add like a time date one or something. So I am on a team plan, so I'm not sure. I barely get with it. The $50 per month option is okay. You can also do $100 per month. Yeah, but that's expensive. Okay. So your company is like paying for your AI essentially, right? Let's see what WordPress has. I'm going to move the chat back to this side. Okay, what blocks does WordPress have? Oh, it has a code block. Don't think that's super useful. It has a table, it has a verse, classic block, image, gallery, audio, cover, file. Okay, I don't see anything that's super useful for like a... Oh, columns might be useful. And rows. I could add like a section block. If you add the section block, then other blocks that you add within it would like snap. We could do something like that instead of being like freeform. Claude works with 5-hour window limits and another separate usage for the week. So GitHub Copilot also actually has like a weekly limit. I've only ever hit that once, to be honest, and that was because I bought the annual plan like in the last week of a month, and so I somehow had to get through all of the usage for that month, not waste it for the month. And that was end of last month, and so I basically went crazy that week trying to like use all the requests, and so I hit the weekly limit on that. But just normally using GitHub Copilot, I've never hit the weekly limit. Don't know what it is, but I've never hit it. Okay, I think it makes sense to have a logo block. So I will say here, let's do a GPT 5.41. Please add a logo block. Let it have all of the logos. Yeah, I'm trying to think like what's the point then of having even these options like a logo option here if we have a frame editor. I guess for easy ease to like just choose a logo. Yeah. Okay. I think what we need to do is we need to build a way for the blocks to be on top of each other, or to be like children of other blocks. I forgot what the name is. Like, there's a name for it, man. But basically, you should be able to like put blocks on blocks on blocks. I think we should build that actually. Does WordPress have a way to see that hierarchy? Document overview. Yeah, here we go. Outline. Okay. I think we need to also build a document overview page. List view. Okay, so let's just have a look here. So if I were to put in like a column as an example, I make it like that, one column, and I put this block inside of it. Wait, if I go here, columns, and I put this one in there, right? In the column. Okay, I think I will screenshot this. Okay, yeah. Let's do something like that. I like that ability to be able to like do that. So let's go to the frame editor again. We'll say here next to the sidebar button in the header, add a new button that's called canvas. I don't know what to call it. Canvas overview. Canvas overview. Clicking this button should. Good night, Serenity. Good luck with the test tomorrow. Cheerio. Okay, clicking this button should open a new panel and close sidebar if sidebar is currently open. I've attached an image to give you an idea of what should be in that new canvas overview panel. This new panel should basically show a list of all the blocks currently on the canvas, and it should show which one is currently selected, and you should be able to select blocks by clicking on them in that view. Okay, let's start by making that. Okay, what else do we have planned for today? I want to start working on 2 projects at the same time here. Update store page descriptions, integration. Let's work on the Sean Result website, I think. I think I have it open right here. Yes, I do. Okay. So I have it open here. There is something that I need to do. I'll need to sign in first. Or shall we open it? But this is not even on GitHub yet, right? Yeah, it's not even on GitHub yet. So I think I need to push the existing version to GitHub first. But before I do that, I need to make a change off stream because I do have some secret keys in it. I just need to remove first. So while we are waiting for the QR code prompts, I will quickly be basically splitting out some of the PHP that I have in it. Because I have a PHP API in it. I'll be splitting that out of the front end and to a separate thing. So let me quickly do that here on the side. Split this into a separate PHP file that you call from the index page. Page via JavaScript page, and then the index.php doesn't have to be PHP anymore either. Then it can just be an HTML file. Okay, I'm quickly busy converting my SeanResult.com website from a PHP website to a normal HTML JavaScript website by moving the PHP out and putting it into an external PHP API. Once I'm done with that, then I'll bring it onto the screen and we can work on it together. So I think I'm heading off too. I made new commits. Cheers. Let me quickly have a look at that commits. So I haven't looked at that just yet. Or at least how it looks now. I'm opening the project right now. I don't know if you left already, but I am quickly opening it. Oh, that looks a lot better. Yeah, I can see that. I can see the themes are working. Very cool. Looks good. Yeah, I see multi-device. I'm clicking on it. The multi-device form is still showing a VCL form, but no, we haven't really done that yet. It's looking very good. Very nice. Impressive for a short time. Obviously, we have AI helping, but yeah, it's looking good. It doesn't work, but it's looking good. I see some basic icons starting to pop up in there. Very nice, add star. Ah. Cool. Good night, Adstorm. You are free to go. I will try and see if I can start working on it as well sometime this week. Probably over the weekend. Yeah, it's looking nice so far. Good night. Cheerio. Thanks. Yeah, we'll improve functionality. Yeah. I haven't actually checked the code yet, or like the folder and file structure. Um, but what I can say is I know we should split it out. It shouldn't just be all in like one file or a few files. We should develop it with the intention of it growing to a lot bigger of a system later. Meaning we should be splitting files out. By basically how the existing Delphi IDE is written, where we have the whole RTL with different sections in the IDE having different files specifically for that section, as an example. It just makes it easier to manage. As an example, let's say I want to work on something. Like let's say I want to work on the component palette, as an example. If I want to work on that, then whatever files I'm working on the code should not be touching um, code that might change the title bar, as an example, and because you might be working on the title bar, and then we have code conflicting, even though we are working on different parts. So yeah, that's why I say it should be split out. But I haven't actually looked at any of that yet. In any case, if you are still here, goodbye. Okay, let's have a look at the QR code generator. Oh, so we got the canvas overview, perfect. No blocks on canvas. So if I add a block now, right? Text block, then we have it working. We can add a shape, line block. Ah, perfect. Okay. That's looking nice. Okay, noted. Cool. Cheers, AdStar. I'm gonna eat some Astros again. Those watching, Astros. Heavily recommended. It's super nice, super delicious. Don't know if anyone knows it, but it's like, I know South Africans know it, but it's like these round colored chocolates. Super delicious. Okay. It looks like the AI pretty much successfully did what I wanted it to do in terms of making or porting my personal website from PHP over to JavaScript. Um, Obviously, it still needs to be tested, but it looks like it did do it successfully. I'm just quickly going through the code just to make sure. Okay, looks good. Let me quickly test it though. I'll bring it on screen shortly if it works. Doesn't look like it's working. CS2 hours is not defined. Okay, so it's not working. Why is it not working? Don't know why. But let me try and fix this. Take a screenshot. I'll send it that, and I get this. Okay, then let's continue on this. Now I want to try and get the blocks to be able to go into each other. But first I need to commit what we have here, I think. Okay, Next, I want us to be able to put blocks inside of blocks. Like one block could be a child of another block. I also want us to add a section block, which is a block meant to hold other blocks. Trying to think what we could do with the section block. So a section block is just a block to hold other blocks, right? I think it makes, okay, wait, blocks within the section block gets snapped to the top. Yeah, it's snapped to the top. And then you can choose for it to be left aligned, right aligned, or centered. We also need a columns block, which you can then use. Yeah, I'm just going to say we need a columns block. Okay, let's send that and see what it makes for us. Okay, let me actually make some files live quickly. By the way, I found a way to basically extract all of the things that I say in these videos and all the things that the chat says. It can basically go through all of my videos and then extract it from the video. And what we'll do is we'll use that to eventually later in a future video try to build an AI that is basically there to replace me. So we're going to build an AI with the personality that I have, and we're going to try and let that AI build its own stuff. So once we have a few more videos and have given and have enough like context of who I am as a person, just from how I vibe code and do these videos, then we're going to take that and we're going to try and build our own AI with the personality and values and stuff that I have and what I show in these videos. That's one of the plans that we have. So stay tuned for that. I think that's going to be quite interesting to see. We should actually, that might be interesting. We should do one live stream where I like watch as the viewer. If we eventually have it, right? And then we basically train an AI to be me, and then we tell that AI to then go live on YouTube, and that AI will be giving prompts and basically vibe coding. We can also like train it to look like me and then speak and have my voice, and we do a whole live stream where it's basically pretending to be me and vibe coding a project, and then I would basically be watching it and reacting on it. We could do something like that. That would be interesting. Hey, sure, did you fix the QR code generator and the resizing of the QR code? Uh, we did fix quite a few things, but there's still lots to fix, to be honest. Right now, we are busy trying to allow the blocks to be inside other blocks. That's what we are currently trying to do. So we built this canvas overview panel, which basically shows you all the different blocks on the form. I don't like the word blocks. I actually want to change it to be called components. Components just feels like it should be what is called text component, shape component, shape block. I don't know. I don't like the word blocks just yet. But we built this canvas overview that shows all the blocks. And now it's busy trying to get us to be able to basically drag blocks into other blocks. So we'll see what it does. Maybe it works, maybe it doesn't. Who knows? And then on the side, I'm busy building or converting my personal website over from PHP to JavaScript. So I have this website, which I built many years ago, not this one. This one. This one. And this one is currently built in PHP. So I'm busy on the side. I'm not showing it on stream because there is some secret keys in there. But I'm porting this from PHP to JavaScript. And then once it has been ported to JavaScript, then I'm going to show it on stream. And I'm busy uploading some files right now, specifically for my personal website, which I will need to be able to make it work in JavaScript. Okay, so now I just built an API. So on my website, I have this one section here. It basically shows how many hours of CS2 playtime I have. And that needs to actually get the actual playtime from my Steam account. So if you go to my Steam account, right? You'll see my Steam account here. If I go to profile, I have 7,156 hours on Counter-Strike 2. Now, you can see here the website actually shows the actual amount of hours. It grabs it from my Steam. So I just turned that into an API now. So if I go to api.seanroselt.com, I can now do CS, or was it Steam? What did I call it? I don't remember. Okay, yeah, now I see. So I call this for now Steam Play Time. Okay, and there we go. So then it returns my CS2 hours. So right now it's specifically for me. Like no one else can use it to get their hours. So just like my personal API to get that. So there we have that working now. Use this. Hey Sean, what is the purpose of the QR generator? Is there not enough on the market and this is why you are doing this? Okay, so I'll tell you now. There is many QR code generators already on the market. That's true. But I don't like any of them, to be honest. They do the job, but some of them are expensive, and some have features that others don't have. There's not just one QR code generator that has all the features from everyone that is also cheap. So my hope is to literally take the best of what every one of those ones have, and then I will build the best overall QR code generator, and I'll also come into the market cheaper than everyone else. That's essentially my plan. But the main reason behind this is because my wife and a friend of ours are both using QR code generators already for their job. Now, the ones they are using do have paid options as well. So what I'm thinking is, why would I want my friend and my wife to use someone else's QR code generator when I can make something better for them to use instead? And that's basically why I am making the QR code generator, is to make something better for them that they can use. But not just them, for anyone else as well. We already have 2 people in the chat here from previous videos who have basically confirmed to me that they are interested in the QR code generator and would be subscribing to it once I publish it. Both of them are already paying for QR code generators from someone else, and they already told me that they think mine will be better. And if I come in cheaper, they will unsubscribe to whatever they are currently using and switch over to this one. So I already possibly have 2 clients lined up from the chat here, specifically for the QR code generator. And then I obviously have my wife and my one friend as well. Of course, my wife won't be paying for it, but I do have her lined up as a client as well. She'll give valuable feedback at least. She already has given valuable feedback. Because she and my friend actually is already using it. Even though it's not finished yet, they are like beta testing it for me. And they have already used it to make QR codes that like landed on actual products that have been released by companies. I'm trying to figure out why this is not working. Currently, my personal website is giving me this error here. Okay, I think I'm ready to show my personal website. I'm just double checking quickly still, but it looks like it might be ready. Okay, I do think I am ready. No, it's not ready yet. Okay, I think I'm ready now. Okay, here we go. What features do you want to implement that the free QR generators don't have? Okay, so I don't yet know exactly what I will offer in my free version. I might just offer exactly what the other ones have in their free versions, but just be a bit more generous on how they can use it. But the real benefit will come if you pay for it. I will have many more paid features and do it better. That's the plan, at least. But I haven't exactly worked out, honestly, like what I will offer in the free versions or that. I must still plan out basically how to go into the market and be better than them in terms of pricing or features. That I have not yet worked out. What I just know so far is that I'm definitely planning and working towards having a better QR code generator and coming in cheaper. How exactly, I don't know yet. Because I'm still busy building it, I'm not finished yet. Okay, looks like the AI finished. Let's quickly just test this. So if I now... Okay, we got columns and we got section. Perfect. This should be a column block, not a columns block, I think. Okay, text block. We do a shape. We do a section. Okay, we go here. Okay, perfect. So another question is add blocks into sections. How do I do that? Do I do this? Okay, so this did work actually. Perfect. Okay. Let's just do some updating here. Oh, it's lagging. Hello? My website is just frozen right now. So something has broken. Come on, bro. Why did you break? Why did you break? Shall we put on the glasses again? To go full vibe coding mode, full focus mode. Bzz, bzz, bzz. I still haven't sorted out like the music. I don't know what music to put on. Like I don't know the names and stuff for the music, and therefore I just haven't put on any yet. I know I do want some kind of like head rocking music, I don't know what exactly yet to like search to get that kind of music. But YouTube has like an audio library that has like music in it that is for this kind of stuff. I don't know what it's called. The music also should not have like singing in it. It must just be like jams, Okay, so do they have a genres section here? I'll show it quickly, right? So here's what they have. They have like this audio library, which is basically music that I can use on YouTube. So I don't know what to use. Maybe ambient. Let's try ambient. I don't think that's what we need. Oh, you guys can't hear it. I think now you guys can hear it. Yeah, I don't think that's what we need. Nah. Holiday, jazz and blues, pop, R&B, soul. Yeah, I don't know, like, don't know what genre to like look at. Let's check the moods. I don't know how loud the music is yet either. Should maybe check that out, perhaps. Find out. My Steam account here. I'm quickly testing it out. Come on, bro. Why did you break? I don't know how loud the music is yet either. Should maybe check that out. Okay, can we put a bit louder? Find out. Okay. Yeah, I think we just need to figure out here what music to choose eventually, because I don't know right now. Inspirational maybe? Okay, this is inspirational apparently. Doesn't feel very inspirational. But if it says so, then I guess it must be so. We just need to figure out here what music to choose eventually, because I don't know right now. Inspirational maybe? Okay, this is inspirational apparently. Hey Astro, what did you do, man? Yes, Sean, I just did something and it worked. What did you do? Tell me. Tell me right now. Tell me what you want, what you really, really want. And I'll tell you what I want, what I really, really want. Yeah, put me on in the background. The watch time definitely helps, so I can't argue against that. I got the virtual amp to work. Yeah, boy. Wish I had some music to play for you. Let's find some song. Oh, I need a song that I can use. Doesn't have singing, but it's like vibe coding music, you know, or celebration music or stuff like that. But I mean, I don't want to go through songs one by one to find one that actually works. But I guess I'm gonna have to do it at some point, you know. Okay, let's just see what we need to do here, right? Looks like it just completely stopped working. Let's try again. So we add some section blocks. Working fine. If I add a shape to it, it's now been put inside. Oh, what's this? This is new. Oh, interesting. I didn't ask for this, but it added it. Can I move it around? No, I can't. Okay. Add text block. Perfect. Children alignment. Ah, very cool. Okay. This is actually looking cool. In the canvas overview, you should be able to drag blocks up and down and also into other blocks. Okay, let's send that. I want to see if I can use my amp to output my guitar audio and maybe like use it as a mic. That would be cool. Imagine in Discord or in CS, but I talk only using guitar. That would be cool. Wait, how many credits do I have left for the month? I'm on 69. Okay, let's say I have 70, right? 70. And I can use about 3% per day. So we'll do here, we're on the 19th. So 19 times 3, 57. So we've used more than 10% of what we should have used by now. 70% divide by 3. So we are like 3 days. So 3 days before the end of this month. if I take this into account, then around Thursday or Friday next week, we would basically be running out of tokens. So far, for next weekend, we'll need to be using just free models. If this carries on at least. Which is not so bad. I'm not too worried about this month. I'm more so worried about next month. Next month is gonna be hard. Okay, I think I wanted to show my personal website. I think it's ready. I can open this in the Agents app probably. Well, I should first get this onto GitHub actually. Let's get this onto GitHub. Oh, I just closed the whole Agents app. Oh, and I even had the prompt, but I was busy going. No way. I guess it. That freaking sucks. Well, maybe Sean takes a break and plays CS again with us. I got work to do, man, but maybe. Next week, let me check the dates here. Oh, you can't even see my calendar when I open it. Next week, Friday, I will play CS. The 29th, I'll play CS. How does that sound, Astro? But I'll play some other games also, not just CS. But I'll do a gaming day Friday. I haven't even gotten a rank yet, to be honest. So I'm far away from 10k. The thing is, to play CS, I can't play CS while streaming. So otherwise, I don't think I'll be focused. But also, I don't think it can handle playing CS, streaming, and vibe coding. Which means I have to basically choose between coding / live streaming and gaming. And right now, I do want to get this stuff done to make some money. To buy more CS skins. No, I'm kidding. But I do want to get this stuff done though. I'm guessing this would have failed now, right? This prompt I had going here. Yeah, man, okay, let's just say here. Continue. Okay. I need to keep in mind, don't close this app for no reason. Okay. Let's try and get this committed first, right? What's this? Okay, that we don't need. Delete that. HT access, we don't need that anymore. Okay. API.php. I don't think this one is used anyway. Just gotta think. I don't want to take it offline. Then I might have a product that's using it somewhere. Okay. Maybe I should upload that somewhere just to be safe, and just in case, in case something is using it. Let me get what's on index.php. That's the old file. We don't need this one anymore. This one we can now delete. Okay. This Google site verification. We'll keep that one. php.ini. We don't need this. That we can delete. Steam playtime back live. We can keep the. How big is this file? This is my demo. For when I got back live. But I think we can probably delete it. To be honest, it's 100 megabyte. Do I want to keep this online? I don't care. I'm gonna delete it. Yeah, delete permanently. There's gone. My back live is gone forever. Let's move the chat back this side. Are you going to stream the gaming? I don't think I'm gonna stream the gaming. Because I'm already lagging when playing. Imagine how much the lag will be if I game while streaming. I'm gonna be on like constant 1000 ping. It's not gonna work, you know. It ain't gonna work, broski. Are you going to stream? Yeah. Okay. So I think these two APIs I need to just upload to my other hosting provider just in case I need it. Okay, this will upload quickly. I'm uploading it on the side so you don't actually see it. But it's being uploaded, trust me, trust me. Okay, that's been uploaded. So now, because it's been uploaded, I don't actually think that I need it anymore. So I can probably delete this now. Delete. Okay, this I can. What is this? I don't even remember what this is. Let's just run this. Doesn't work. Oh yeah, this was me playing with Leaflet. I remember that. I made some pretty cool stuff with this in the past. Scroll bar test. Oh yeah, I remember that. Okay, so nothing too important here. I can delete that. Okay. Certifications, public, that we can delete. Yeah, I think we just basically finished porting our website to vanilla JavaScript. Does it work though? Let's just test. There we go. Hey, the website is now not a PHP site anymore, and the hours is still busy working. Okay. I think I should make it this live now, right? Let's just make sure of all of this stuff here. Styles. Yeah. So this website was not created using AI. This was like hard coded, or not hard coded, like built before AI was a thing. And I've actually built so many versions of this website over the years. It has changed so much. And yeah, but going forward, it's going to be vibe coded. We are now going to be rebuilding it. Well, I built it in PHP and mostly JavaScript. And I used AI just now to get rid of all the PHP and just make it be an HTML page. Okay. Now I guess I can probably commit it. Initial commit. Yeah, let's just do that, I guess. I just gotta make sure there's nothing in here that mustn't be in here. I don't think there should be anything in here that should not be in here. Yeah, it seems good. Okay. Let's commit and push that. And then we go to wherever I have it. Okay. Right here, we'll go to Sean Roselt. Let's find my repository. How many viewers do we have? We have 8 viewers. Welcome everybody. Why is everyone so quiet? No one's chatting. So right now we are just doing some what's it called? Like grunt work. Work that doesn't make us money, but work that needs to be done. I don't see the code that we just committed. Now I'm worried. Where did it commit this code to if it wasn't committed here? That is worrisome. Where is this code? I don't see the code on where was it pushed. Yeah, I got no idea where the hell it committed this. Okay, open on GitHub. It was committed right here. Oh, to a private repository. What? I've got a private one? Why? I've got 2 repositories. What the frick? I'm so confused. This is the exact same repository. Oh, okay, it just wasn't updated. Okay, this one doesn't need to be private anymore. We can make it public. So let's do that. Pages. How do I make it public? Don't remember. Okay. Upgrade or make it public. Okay, where do I make it public? General. Change visibility. Change to public. I want to make this public. Yes, I have. Okay, there we go. Okay, make this repository public. Okay, I'm gonna have to go check my phone. Okay, cool. It looks like it worked. Let me just check something here as well. Okay. Okay, it's public. So now we should be able to go to settings and go to pages. Say main. Say save. And we can probably do seanroselt.com. And that should work then. Okay, the DNS check will fail because I haven't updated the DNS for it just yet. That's going to fail. But that's fine. I'm going to change it right now. I can remember where. In DNS editor. Okay, so we're quickly busy updating that now. Just gotta again remember where. I see where. Okay, so I'm literally gonna take my website offline right now in order to make it live on a new domain. On new host, I mean. Yeah, so DNS check failed, that's fine. It was supposed to fail. Okay. Don't know what this means. I'm gonna remove it. Okay, still not. Trying to figure out still how to actually get it to work. I'm always a bit afraid of changing like my DNS stuff. Because I've broken a few websites by changing DNS stuff. And then I don't know what I changed and I just basically broke it. Yeah, why can't I make it? So, just trying to figure out how it works. Unable to create a CNAME record. Another record with the name already exists. Okay. That doesn't help me, bro. Okay, wait. Let me quickly check out a different website that I have as an example to use. What website do I use as an example? Let's use this one. I'll almost be back with you guys. I'm just trying to figure this out. Okay. I don't think this is... I need to do this properly. It's going to take a little bit of time. So sorry about that. I just need to sort this out essentially. In order to get my website basically live. What can I... Maybe I can do some prompts here on the side. While I'm busy doing this, I can most likely do some prompts. Let's jump maybe into the QR code generator. Okay, we do this. We do allow commands in the session. We'll zoom in once. Yeah, let's wait for that to finish. Then while that's busy going, I will try and figure out what's happening here. Okay, create a new record. I think I'm somewhat on the right track. Right now. In terms of the DNS records. I'm almost done. Almost done. Okay. Let's jump in here. I'll open the browser and we'll navigate to the QR code generator. Close that, go to open, go to frame editor. Okay, what did we do last? It was to be able to basically move blocks into blocks, right? We'll do a section block, we'll do a text block and a shape block and other blocks. Okay. Drag here to move a block back to the root, okay? So that doesn't work. That did work, kind of. I don't like how it's displaying though. It did work, however. I don't like it. Okay. We need to improve this UI, right? Let me just think how we can improve it. I need to, okay. I'm just gonna say here. We have a screenshot, now we don't have a screenshot. Where is the programming helper? There we go. So this one, this must be the source of truth of how it should look. So we'll do this. Okay. I don't like the current UI for the canvas overview. Can we make it simpler like the attached image? Also, I should be able to move any block into any other block. Any block should be able to be a child of another block. Okay, let's do that then. We'll do autopilot. Let's send that requesting. I'll remove the YouTube chat for now because it's quiet. Okay. I think I might be done on the DNS stuff. Let's say check again. Okay, what is my website online right now or offline? Okay, it's online, but I don't know which one is online. Index.php. Okay, so the old one is still currently online. If I go .html. Okay, I see. Let's wait for this to finish as well. Okay, this is gonna be a little while. Let's do a prompt so long here. I'll do the prompt. Please update all libraries to the. Let's make a new chat actually, a new chat. Okay. Please update all libraries to the latest versions. Hey, we got someone new to chat here. Sup man, what is this QR code generator you are developing? Is it part of another project? So, how do you say it? Veil. So the QR code generator is a standalone project, but it will form part of many other projects. So in order to build the QR code generator, what I did initially was I actually built a library for generating QR codes. And then I built this UI on top of that. But we are planning to build a bunch of other QR code generated projects. Like as an example, we can build a business card generator, which will involve having a QR code generator. We could build like a actually there is so many different ones we can build. I don't know which one exactly we are going to be building next, but the first one is just a general QR code generator. And then once this one is done, then we're going to build a bunch of other ones on top of it. Yeah, it's just essentially a QR code generator. Right now, we are busy building a frame editor, which is basically a way. It's a bit broken right now, but the idea is that you can build how you want the QR code to look, essentially. That's currently what we are busy building, just a frame editor. We do have some pre-built frames already. So you'll see here we have a couple of pre-built ones. Now right now, These ones are just SVGs, like vectors, that are basically being rendered behind the canvas, and it works for now. And we do have a basic editor right here at the bottom, but this was done before we had a proper frame editor. So now what I'm busy doing is I'm busy building a frame editor so that we can rebuild these frame types using the frame editor instead of having SVGs. Where can I find your GitHub profile? So you can find it right here. And I will send you the link as well. I'll post it in the chat for you. Right there. And then while we are busy building the QR code generator, we are also busy rewriting my personal website because I made that many years ago. It was built using PHP, but tonight we basically ported it over to JavaScript. So now it's a JavaScript website and not a PHP one anymore. And now I'm currently busy updating all of the libraries to the latest version. Now I'm still trying to get the website to be live. The old one is still currently live. The new one is not yet live. Now I think it's just my DNS settings that is currently wrong. So both Roselt.com and its alternative name are improperly configured. Yeah. That does seem to be the issue. It's not configured correctly just yet. So I need to figure out why. Just follow. Thank you very much. I appreciate the follow. And I hope you stay a follower and I hope you enjoy the content. Tonight is a bit boring right now, just because we're doing a bit of grunt work that doesn't actually make us money right now, but just work that I should have done already, such as the personal website. The old one takes some time to load the background picture at the Euro section. The old one takes some time to load the background picture, like the personal website you mean, that's currently live, this one here. If I refresh it. Or what do you mean? Let's check the QR code generator. It's still busy. Data model, yada 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 guy. Yeah. Are you also a vibe coder, Vile? Where are you from? Get the AI finished. Let's go have a look. Okay, so let's add some blocks here, right? We added some blocks. Ah, there we go. This is a better UI. And now we should be able to drag them out as well. There we go. Okay, perfect, perfect. That's working nicely. Okay. Yes, I can't actually get that one dragged out, but I can move this one. Ah, sweet. Okay. I tried to open it, the old one. I'm from Brazil. When you say the old one, do you mean my existing website? Like SeanResult.com, is that what you mean? Let's just have a look here. So you are saying we go to new private window. Oh, the background. You mean like this hero background? Yeah, it does seem to take a while. My side as well. We are busy fixing it, essentially. This website I made many years ago, so now I need to just remake it. Thank you for letting me know. Take some time to load the back. Okay, I see. Yeah, the existing one. I think this image is most likely like a 4K image and not even compressed, and that's why it's taking so long. Probably would be my guess. Let's try just to check again. I'll quickly double check my DNS records on the side. and see if I see anything that's maybe looking off or looking wrong. Well, I could try this maybe. If I do... I'm just quickly trying something here. Okay. Oh, it actually worked. Okay, wait, well, hold on. Hold your horses. So if I were to now then refresh this one, it's still that one. Okay, come on. We are so close to having the new one live, I think. So I don't have too much experience in terms of like DNS settings and all that. I have changed many DNSs before, but I don't do it often enough to like remember what I'm doing. So I'm just trying to figure out here on the side how to properly configure the DNS to basically change the hosting from where I currently have it all the way to GitHub pages. But yeah, currently it looks like the PHP one is still live. Obviously, it might be just be a case that it takes some time. Also, shout out to Brazil. Maybe it's a server issue, yeah. Do you also vibe code? Or what programming languages or frameworks do you use? What else could I possibly be missing here? I try to not vibe code. Okay, so what do you use? And what's your reason for not vibe coding? So as you can see, we are currently on day 20. So I'm still very much new to vibe coding as well. I'm currently coding in Python. Okay, I'm a big Python fan. I don't use Python too often, but I do quite like Python. It's one of my favorite languages. Even though I never use it. It is one of my favorite languages. I've been a coder for many years, a programmer for many years. But I do want to learn AI better and get used to using AI. And therefore, I just started live streaming with the goal of learning how to use AI better, and we'll be doing that through vibe coding. I don't use vibe coding much in my daily job, but for the live stream, I try to just vibe code. I'm a Linux enjoyer and learning shell script. Ah, very cool. I'm also a big Linux enjoyer. I've been using Linux since 2012. Yeah. I started with, I think 2012, I could be wrong, but I started with Ubuntu 12. Let's have a look here. When did Ubuntu 12 come out? Yeah, 2012. So when Ubuntu 12 came out, that's when I started using Linux, essentially. And Ubuntu 12 was my first Linux distribution. And I think I used Ubuntu 13 and 14 and 15 and 16 and a few others over the years. The last Ubuntu that I used was 20.04 or 2010. I don't remember, something like that. I did also play with Linux Mint quite often back then, but nowadays I just use SteamOS. So SteamOS is now my primary Linux distribution. I have SteamOS running on like 10 different computers. It's running great. I'm loving it. I've been using SteamOS for the last 2-3 years, and it's just been working great. I do have one computer running KDE Linux, but all of them are running Linux. I mean SteamOS. And then my wife has one computer running Windows 11 as well. But yeah, other than that, we are mostly using SteamOS in this house. One day I will convince my wife to also go to SteamOS. I don't know when that will be, but one day. Maybe this year, maybe next year, who knows? Maybe she's watching the stream as well, I don't know, but yeah, we'll convince her. No, SteamOS is already available. It's been available for like three years now already. So you just go here, SteamOS. I will show you. You go to SteamOS, you just search SteamOS. You go to this website right here. You scroll down, you click on here. You scroll down, you click here. You click select and you click download. And that's it. And then you can use Rufus or whatever to burn the image to a USB drive and you simply install it. Just like any other Linux distribution. So if you're going to use it on a desktop or a laptop or something, by default it will boot up the gaming mode. But within the settings, you just tell it to boot into the desktop mode. And then they basically get what I have. You get a normal desktop KDE Linux. That's it. So you get all the benefits of SteamOS, but you just use it as a normal computer. There are some caveats though. SteamOS currently works great on AMD hardware. So if you have AMD hardware, then it would work great for you, perfectly, no issues. If you have an Intel CPU, it will most likely work good as well. But if you have an NVIDIA GPU, chances are that it won't work for you. It might work. It tends to work with laptops that have NVIDIA GPU for some of them. But I have not met anyone that has it working with a NVIDIA desktop GPU just yet. So yeah, if you have AMD hardware, definitely go SteamOS. If you have an Intel CPU, give SteamOS a try and see if it works. But if you have NVIDIA, then I would suggest not to try it. It's not perfect yet. That's the thing, I'm currently in NVIDIA, yeah, then you will struggle. There are people who have it working on NVIDIA, but it's not great. If you do want to experience SteamOS, but with better hardware support, then you can look at CachyOS. CachyOS has a handheld edition. Now, I have never tried this, but apparently they basically took the official SteamOS packages and basically packaged that, but with a improved kernel that supports more hardware, including NVIDIA. Even if you check the screenshot, right? The screenshot, you'll see they even have the SteamOS logo. Like, it's basically SteamOS, but with better hardware support. But like I said, I have not tried it, but you could give this a go and see how it is. This one, in theory, should work better on more hardware, including NVIDIA. But yeah, I have never tried it. Okay, cool. So you know CachyOS already. Nice. But I'm guessing you are using the desktop edition, right? So I'm talking specifically about the handheld edition. This one is actually basically SteamOS, actually. There is also Bazzite and some other options out there, obviously, that you can try. There's also KDE Linux, which is also quite similar to SteamOS. Very cool. I also used CachyOS for quite some time. I think I was using CachyOS as my primary OS for like a year or so, or year and a half. So before I was on SteamOS as my primary, I had CachyOS as my primary. And then after CachyOS, I had KDE Linux for a few days or so as my primary, and then I went to SteamOS. And I've been on SteamOS since then. This is still not live. Let's just test something. If I do www.Roselt.com. Okay. Let's just try Let's go here. I followed you on GitHub also. Thank you very much. Do you have any projects on your GitHub or any projects that you're currently busy building? Also, why do you try not to vibe code? Are you using AI at all, or not even using AI? I used to work at the biggest bank in Latin America as a data engineer. Okay. Mainly my dot files. Okay. I try to not vibe code to practice more. Okay, I see. How many years of experience do you have? Okay. I think let's jump back into the QR code generator. It looks like it's working well now. I think we should commit what we have here. So let's do that. Refactor code structure for improved readability and maintainability. I can show you something that I built in Python if you want. There's one program that I built in Python. I actually built the exact same program in like 3 different languages, and then I chose one of them to continue building it in. So I have this program called Roselt Developer Tools, as you can see here. Now this program is basically just an app that combines a bunch of tools that are useful for developers, such as a JSON to YAML converter, or a number-based converter, or a base64 decoder or encoder, or code formatters, or like hash generators. So just a bunch of different tools that are useful for programmers and graphic designers, like a color picker. So this program I actually built in 3 languages. I built it in Delphi, in Python, and JavaScript. And then I chose the one I prefer the most, and I end up choosing the Delphi one. So this version you see here is currently built in Delphi. Now I don't have the Python or JavaScript versions anymore. I basically threw that away after choosing the Delphi one. But there is still one section that I do have, the password generator. So you can see the password generator right here. Now I do still have that one in Python, just because the library I used to build it in Python was this library, iframe for hold on, Python. So for the Delphi version, I use the FireMonkey framework, and the FireMonkey framework. Cool, no problem. You can leave. Bye bye. Thank you for jumping in. Cheerio. Those who are watching, the framework that I use to build it in is called FireMonkey, or iframe for short. And the FireMonkey framework is also available for Python and for C++. And so I use this to build it in Python. This is like a GUI framework for building applications in Python. It's actually really good. I'm a big fan of it. And one of their official samples is my password generator. So here you can see password generator.py, and there you can see shown result that I gave to them to use in 2023. I can show the screenshot of it. There you can see basically the password generator. You can see it looks the same as this one because it's basically the same. Yeah, essentially that. So yeah, I'm a big fan of Python. Even though I don't use Python often, I do like Python a lot. All of those tools are awesome, man. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. I will probably watch the live vote. Awesome, thank you. You'll see me more often. Awesome. Can't wait to see you again. Enjoy your day. Bye bye. See you next time. If you are still here, I think you are the first Brazilian that I've seen in the chat. So you are going to be the OG Brazil guy here. Eventually when we have many other people from Brazil. It looks like the code committed, so we can close this now. Cheers! Oh. Okay. If I resize this. Okay, perfect. Both resizes, which is exactly what I wanted. Okay. I just quickly need to go to the bathroom, I think. I do have a file somewhere that I can bring up. General. Other. Oh, I don't have it here right now. Oh, be right back. There we go. We have the be right back file for when I have to go do something. So we'll bring this one up. And then I really need to go to the bathroom. There we go. Be right back. And we'll say the reason is bathroom. And maybe grabbing food and drink. There we go. Oh, can I make this bigger by any chance? I can make it bigger. There we go. Like so. Or like, yeah, like so. Cool. I'll be right back. Give me 1 second. I'll be quick. I'll try and be as quick as I can. What's up, everybody? I am back. I grabbed myself an apple. I have not had an apple in a very, very long time. But my wife bought us some apples, so I might as well try one. I don't really eat fruit that often at all, to be honest. Very rare. So I will give it a go and see. At some point, you know. Okay. Okay. I'm back. That was delicious. Okay. What shall we do? Let's jump into the QR code generator. QR code generator. My Afrikaans accent is making it difficult to like accurately pronounce words, but also I have a deviated septum in my nose, and therefore I can't actually breathe like out of my nose at all. It's like completely closed. So I actually always breathe through my mouth, and because of that, like pronouncing words is also quite difficult because I can't use my nose, which most people use their nose to pronounce certain words or things. Hello, Astro. Night, Sean, Banana Boy. Good night, Astro. See you later, alligator. Okay. Drag or click? I'm gonna tell it. Uh, remove the drag or click text. Okay, while this is busy going, I think let's jump back to my personal website. So let's see if it updated all the libraries to the latest version. Okay, so here we go. Okay, so Bootstrap went from 5.2.3 to 5.3.8. Okay. Bootstrap icons went from 110 to 113. G Lighthouse went from G Lighthouse. Okay. I think it just used the latest version that was there already. This one. Now it's using a specific version. Okay. Swiper went from 9 to 12. Damn, boy. Okay, let's just test the website. Make sure it's actually still functioning. Okay. Okay, it looks like it's still functioning. Yeah, all seems good. Okay, these icons do not look good. I need to fix them. Before I do that, updated all libraries to latest version. Okay, we commit that. Then I want to fix these buttons, right? Make sure these buttons don't overlap and that the logos are nicely in the middle of the circles. Okay, there we go. This is going to be the first kind of official vibe code on this website. Let's see how it does it. Okay, I'll open the site's main style sheet and the HTML around the social icons. Sweet, sweet, sweet. You do that. Okay, this one. What did we change again? We removed this. Oh, yes. Okay, so they remove the drag or click fast. But that looks a bit better, I think. Drop a QR code anywhere on the canvas. Place editable text anywhere in the layout. Add vector style shapes anywhere on the canvas. Add divider and accent lines. Yeah, I don't like the descriptions. I'm going to tell it to also remove the descriptions. Remove the... Wait, how does the WordPress one look? So on WordPress, if I go add... Yeah, there's no like... Well, there is descriptions, but it's better described. The description for each block should I don't know, place editable text anywhere in the layout. Add vector style shapes anywhere on the canvas. Add divider and accent lines. Create a vertical. Let's just leave it like that for now, I think. That's fine. Okay. I want to start and build. Hold on, I gotta think, okay? Gotta think. Okay, let's just commit this first. Make sure we kind of start fresh now. Well, let me just do this like so. Commit and sync changes. What I want to do now is I want to start and convert each frame into an actual block editor frame instead of being an SVG. I think we're at the point where we can also almost remove this current frame editor, the old one. I think we are close to that. Okay. Let's mark this as done. We'll make a new session. We'll say hello. And then we can mark this one as done. And we'll basically start over here, I think. So open browser. Paste that in. Let's see what we do first, right? What needs attention? Let's take it block by block. Okay. So we place a QR code here. We can resize the QR code as well. Okay. We can add a color for it. Dark. Why does it say dark? Don't understand. Let's do this, right? Hello? Why did it close my browser? because I want to figure out some stuff here. I'm selecting the color. Why does it say dark on the QR code block? Let's start there. Let's go to my personal website and see what changes it made. Okay, use Flexbox for predictable spacing and centering. Yeah, I can see some changes. Cool. Let's go see if it actually looks good. Ah, there we go. That's looking better. Very cool. Yeah, I think this we can accommodate. Okay. Yeah, that looks fine. Commit the push. I can push refs to remote. That's fine. We'll just tell Copilot, please pull and push all my code to the remote main branch. Okay, dark is the label for the QR code's foreground. The dark modulus, the control is bound to data block setting color dark, and the chip shows its value. I don't like that. Give it a different name. Background makes sense for the other color, but dark doesn't make sense. I think my plan is to basically go through. Oh, there shouldn't be any QR content in here. Because the QR content you choose from here. Okay. I think next up I should maybe improve that. So I select this. For the QR code block, you shouldn't actually be entering any content on the frame editor at all for it. It should render as the QR content that we currently have in there, but the QR code block is just meant to show where the QR code is supposed to display on the frame. The content you fill in elsewhere later when you actually generate a QR code in one of the modes. Yeah, let's save that. Okay, looks like that worked. Okay, what else do we want to do? Okay, we need to update the GitHub stars. Okay, let's do this. Currently, the GitHub stars is actually hard-coded. Is there a way to not hard-code the GitHub stars? I want it to show my actual hub stars. Okay, let's see if we can do something regarding that fast. Yeah, foreground, much better. The chat is so quiet, man. No one's chatting. We got 6 viewers, guys. Come on. What are you guys busy doing? We have any vibe coders that are busy building any cool projects? Anyone want to share what they are building? Or even just share your thoughts on AI and your thoughts on vibe coding. It looks like it's finding a way to update the GitHub stars. Okay, I'll update to give the GitHub counter an ID and patch main.js to fetch the live star count and update the counter. Oh, sounds interesting. Okay, update GitHub stars. Fetch GitHub stars for the user and update counter. Ah, okay, so they actually have an API for this. Perfect. And it's using the API. Very nice. Username inferred from site links. That's perfect fine. Ah, doesn't work. Oh, there we go. That's awesome. Done. I added live GitHub stars to the site. Cool, 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 cool. Doesn't appear as nicely as these ones. Let's just say something. The CS2 hours and GitHub stars doesn't count nicely up to the number like how it does with the years alive and years of experience. Can we make it count to the number like the other two does? I think they don't do that because they're getting the numbers via an API. So let's first commit what we just have here now. Why is it not showing my changes? Hello? Why is it not detecting any of my changes? I don't know. I'll just say here, please commit and push my latest code to remote main. And then I'll do a follow-up prompt with that. Oh, it pushed the code already automatically. That's why. Okay, that's fine. Be like that. Okay. Let's check if our website is live yet. Doesn't seem like it. So it's still showing the old one that's currently live. Yeah. We can wait until tomorrow. and see if maybe updates tomorrow. That's fine too. Might just take a while. Yeah, I'll search the HTML for the CS2 counter element and inspect its pure counter attributes, then update the code so the counter animates after async fetches. I'll update main.js to initialize pure counter only after async values are set. Or rerun the counter properly and ensure, okay, do whatever you want to do as long as it works. That's all I care about. Let's go to the QR code generator. Looks like it's finished. What did we say again? Ah, yes. Now I remember. Just want to see what it actually did here. Get current QR preview text. Don't know what that means. We'll do sidebar block QR code. Okay, we got it working. Foreground. Okay. What are these icons? I'm gonna say. Well, let's first commit and seek changes. Then I'll say. Is there not better icons we can use that better fits foreground and background? Oh no, I used the wrong model for that. Oh no, I shouldn't. I wasted the whole freaking prompt now. GPT 5.4 prompt. That sucks. Cool, that's working now. Let's see how it fixed it. Sweet. I'm happy with that change. Okay, we're doing some nice updates on my personal website. Okay, these icons are also not perfectly in the center. Yeah. Make sure the icons are perfectly in the center of the circles. Let's do that. Okay, did it fix it? Hey, it did fix it as well. That's freaking cool. Okay, what else can we improve here about? Okay. Icons would look cool here. Can I just type, don't automatically commit code. I will manually commit myself. Let's update this 8 years. Let's just do this. Update 8 to 10. I'm going to start writing the next one. Skills. And see how we can improve how the skills are being displayed here. I think if I hover on it, I wanted to show more info about that specific skill that I have. Something like that. Push to main. Let's just start by saying when you hover on a skill, let's update my skills section. When I want to give more info regarding my skills. I don't know how to improve the UI for skills here, but then again, how useful is the skills really? Since we can just AI anyway. I need to give it some thought. Commit and push to main remote. Let's go back to the QR code generator for now. Is there a way? Okay, good idea. I picked and applied icons. Okay, let's go see what it did. QR code. No, don't like that. Why does it have two icons now for each? Foreground has the brush and circle. Background has the square and line. Okay. Okay, what else can we do here? QR size, pixels. Let's just see how WordPress looks again, because I am comparing it to WordPress most of the time. Add animation. Don't need that right now. Align text. Align. Okay. An align text option would be useful for some of these ones. Let's go add a text block, right? Make it bigger. Okay. Alignment. Left, center, right. This isn't so useful. Adding. Let's just go here. What does the align do on the text? block. Okay, I'm an AI assistant. Usually the new icon was added before the existing color chip. The background also still shows the transparency button. That's why each row shows two icons. Asking which fix to apply so the UI matches your preference. Do whatever you want. Okay. Maybe there's a way to get the LinkedIn ones automatically as well. Let's try and do that, I think. Is there a way? Is there a way we can dynamically get the LinkedIn? What's it called again? Let's just go to my LinkedIn. Oh, but I'll need to sign in first. Yeah, that's fine. Let me go to my LinkedIn on a different page here, off screen. I think it's called like reviews or something. There we go. Is there a way to get? Is there a way we can dynamically get the LinkedIn recommendations from my profile as well, instead of hard coding them like we do now? That would be useful to have as well. Let's add that to the queue. Okay, it controls text justification inside the text block. The inspector sets the block's text aligned value and the renderer uses that to set text anchor. The block box says stays put, but the text inside shifts. Yeah, I don't think that's working though. Let's just have a look here. So text block, right? Yeah. Okay, wait, hold on. I want to be able to individually also drag the text around within the text block, like how we can individually drag the QR code around within the QR code block. Give me more align options for the text as well. Like there should be. Let's just start there. Okay, let's send that. That's going to be a big change, I think. Okay, let's see what this one does. It would be cool if it can automatically get these recommendations as well. I think that would be useful. Yes, but there are trade-offs. Short answer, you can make the recommendations dynamic, but the easiest reliable way is to serve them from a small data endpoint that your site fetches. Using LinkedIn's official API to read other people's recommendations is generally restricted and often not available to ordinary apps. Options quick. Official LinkedIn API. Possible only if LinkedIn exposes recommendations for your app, is usually not for general apps, and you have the right OAuth scopes partner access. If you want me to investigate apply for this, I can, but it may be blocked or require approval. Scraping LinkedIn pages. Works technically, but violates LinkedIn's, okay? Recommended. Practical. Keep the recommendations in a small JSON and have your site fetch that endpoint and render it now. I want to use the official API for LinkedIn to get my profile's recommendations, but only if I don't need to authenticate. Okay, let's try that. I'll be right back. Okay, I am back. Okay. Short answer, no. You cannot get LinkedIn recommendations without authenticating. Yeah, not what I want. That's fine. We'll keep that then the way it is, but maybe move it into a different file. Okay. Let's just see how it's currently being done. That's right, hard-coded in here. Let's then move that to a I don't know what to call it. Let's make a data folder actually. That might be what we need to do. Assets, CSS, IMG, JS. Okay, then we make a new folder here. New folder called data. And then we'll do recommendations.json. Recommendations. Okay. Let's then move that to this file. Trying to figure out that if that's what I would want to do. But I think it is. It'll make it easier for me to manage as well if it's in a separate file outside of the HTML. Oh man, I must use my actual... No. Use my actual recommendations. That is current, currently hard coded on the index.html file. What the freak? I'll replace the hard-coded testimonial slides. Yes, yes, that's what I want. Kelly, Ralph, title, company. Oh, yeah, we could add this as well. That would be interesting to have. Yes, yes, we should do that. I think that might be useful to have. Let's see if I can get that info quickly. Yeah, let's see if I can log into LinkedIn, perhaps, in this browser, so I can give context to the other one. Or maybe I could do something like this. Hold on, I have a plan as well. I got a good plan. Sehr guter Plan. There we go. Okay, don't think we need that anymore. This is looking good so far. Let's just test, make sure it actually looks good as well. I do still see the correct ones in here. Okay, it's not hard-coded anymore. Perfect, perfect. Slides will be injected from assets data recommendations. Perfect. So then we got the JSON file, we've got the main.js. Using swiper. What's swiper? New swiper. Oh, of course, that's the component for it. Okay. Yeah. I'm happy with that. Let's write the commit message. Sure. Commit and push. And I'll say, yeah, I have some more info regarding the recommendations.json that we can fill in some of the missing fields. Look at the HTML here to find the missing info or update. Yeah, missing info. Let's just start there. And let's see what it does. The chat is so quiet. Dream is so quiet. Where is everybody? This one is still busy going as well. Damn. Okay. Let's have a read here. I'm tracing how text blocks and inner QR dragging are wired so I can mirror that behavior cleanly for text. Then I'll extend the alignment model instead of ball rowing the current. Okay. I found the frame editor already has a special inner selection model for QR blocks. I'm narrowing that path now so text blocks can get the same kind of inner drag. Yes. I've confirmed QR inner drag is just redistributing internal padding, not moving the outer block. That's a good fit for text too. Yes. The existing resize handles on text blocks are actually padding handles, so the block already supports creating interior space. I'm using that instead of adding a fake width. Yes, yes, yes. Please. That's the correct way to do it. Now we're talking. Now we're talking real good. Real good, son. Real good. It looks like the AI is doing well here. This one's also still busy going. Okay, we have not done much that we actually wanted to do. But that's fine. We are making some good progress at least. I'm thinking for the apps.showresult.com website, I feel like we should actually make it feel as if it's part of the showresult.com website. To basically come from here, you go to portfolio and you click on apps, and actually takes you to apps.showresult.com, and then it has the same header, I think. Something like that is what I'm thinking right now. Let's maybe make a new chat here, right? Or maybe not yet, hold on. Actually, yeah, let's make a new chat. I'll say here, please go to apps, right? Apps. Portfolio, yeah. Please make a dedicated apps page. Oh, but here I'm not just showing apps that I... Hold on. Trying to think how I want to do it. Please make a dedicated apps page. If you apps page and link it in the header. Because if I click apps, that currently doesn't do anything, okay? In the header. Also make a dedicated games page and a websites page. Would you like me to update the front end markup to show title company link icon or swap to use the remote avatars automatically? Okay, let me just see what it actually did. Okay, okay, too much data. Too much data here at all. Okay. Remove Okay, let's add, okay, remove the following. Okay, avatar remote I don't want. LinkedIn I do like. Yeah. Remove connection. Verified. The date the recommendation was done is useful to know, I think. Actually, no, I don't think I need any of this, to be honest. Not necessary. Not for what I have here, at least. Profity. Yeah, let's do that. I also want to add multi-language support to the website, so that basically automatically translates the language depending on where you view it from. That would also be a nice addition, I think. A dedicate apps page. That's still busy working. Work your body. I think we are going to be ending the stream very soon. I basically just want to test a few more things, and then we can probably end the stream, I think. So, text block, right? Okay. Ah, there we go. Okay, that's working now. Text align doesn't work. Horizontal, vertical. That is better. Okay, let's do this then. I do like the changes that it did here for us. Okay. GPT-5 mini. For the text block, for text align, remove what we have currently, then do one drop down for the text align and have it include the horizontal and vertical options, as well as an option for custom when you manually move it around. Okay, let's do that. Okay, let's go check the recommendations. I told it to remove some of the stuff that wasn't actually needed there. Oh, I had his surname spelled wrong. Oops. Luckily it's fixed now. This I want to be Marie. Okay. Let's keep this. This is looking much better. Okay. Let's refresh the page. I don't think I make any changes here, right? Yeah. We don't show that yet. Let's see. Okay, this one's still busy going, making those dedicated pages fast. but the first one is in. So let's go have a look at the first one and see how it looks. So we go to, that's not what I wanted. No. It's fine. Let's just go have a look. No, I'm gonna have to fix that. Hold on. That'll bother me forever. The new apps, games, and websites pages need to be in the drop down where we have options for it already. Let's add to queue. Let's see how the actual apps page looks. Okay, come on. Anytime now. Hey, we got 9 viewers. Welcome everybody. How's everyone doing? Do we have any vibe coders in the chat? Anyone building any cool projects that you want to share? Any thoughts on... Oh, dang, that just jumped to 13 viewers. What? Why do we suddenly have 13 viewers? In any case, welcome everybody. Like I said, do we have any vibe coders in the chat? Anyone building any cool projects? So right now what we are busy doing is 2 things. We are busy improving our QR code generator, and then we are also busy fixing our personal website. That's basically it right now. Okay, let's see. Would you like to commit? This page is not working though. Is the games one working? Games? No. Websites? No, okay. Need to fix that. We'll get to that shortly. The viewers jumped back down to 6. All those people just left. So the reason why we are working on my personal website is because I built this a long time ago. Now it doesn't make me any money, of course, but I do want a... So firstly, this website was built many years ago, and it was built using PHP. So right now we are busy porting it over to JavaScript, which we have finished already. Then we are also busy making it more dynamic. Many things were hard-coded, such as some of these things, which are now better. And then we are also now busy adding a dedicated apps, games, and websites pages. Because currently we had options here, but it was never really updated, to be honest. So that's what we are busy doing right now. Just fixing this a bit, because I want a dedicated page that I can share where people can immediately see all apps that I made. And we don't have that right now. And in these live stream videos, we are going to be building lots and lots of apps, games, and websites. And so it's time that we have a dedicated page that I can share where people can view it. So that's essentially the plan that we have here, right? Yeah, I moved the portfolio submenu. Let's have a look. Still looks the same. Okay, let's go to apps. Okay. Okay. We don't need apps, games, and websites to be on the main header now. They should only be under portfolio also let's just start there and say that do we do the sub menus or do we not do them? We'll keep them for now, I think. Yeah, we'll keep them for now. I like the header. It's not a bad header. It's a nice looking header, I think. About, portfolio, contact. Let's go to the QR code generator. This one is still busy. Busy. Think about okay, while this AI is busy going, I'll be right back. I just want to check my phone. I'll be with you guys shortly. That was still busy. Yeah, see the AI is still busy. It's busy. Hey, why is it committing stuff? I see git commit there. Fine. Okay, let's see what it did. Yeah, perfect. So I go here. Wait a minute, did it change some other stuff as well? Wait a minute, something doesn't feel right here. Let me just quickly open up my existing website. It feels like it changed other stuff as well. I mean, I could be wrong. I could just remember wrong. Go back. Okay, no, I don't think it did. Okay, fine. Like me to push? Okay, no, because these pages don't work. Apps page doesn't work. I think games and websites also. Unspec the site's main JS. See why the preloader isn't being removed. Wait, you do that? So I'm thinking for the apps page, right? I want some kind of grid where like apps are showing like in a 2-column row, showing underneath each other, all the apps with like a screenshot. Then maybe like switches between screenshots and then like just a name, a description, and platforms where you can find it. Something like that. That's what I'm thinking for the apps page. Now, whether we actually do it like that, I don't know. But that's roughly the plan that I have with it. Let's add a text block. We'll make it bigger, right? Okay. Text align. Okay. Text align. Do like this. Center. No, but it's not. No, no, no. Don't like this. No, 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 no. Okay. I don't like the current text align options. Have a I don't want to choose vertical and horizontal separately. It should just be one option. Yeah, let's just see what it does with that prompt. I also want to just go to my GitHub again. Let's just refresh here. We'll let it do the DNS check again as well. Okay. I don't like this part here. Okay, let's just make some changes. Okay. The apps, games, and websites pages don't need the whole Euro section. Just immediately show the content below the. Yeah, I'm just gonna say that actually. Okay, let's give it that prompt and see what it makes of it. People always say that like GPT-5 mini is not a good model and doesn't make like it can't make actual websites with it, but I mean here I am making an actual proper website using GPT-5 mini and it's working, you know. I don't think it looks that bad and it's working. I don't agree when people say that. My wife also built a pretty damn cool 3JS JavaScript website with like a 3D map on it and everything, all built using GPT-5 mini. And then she built a different one as well using Raptor Mini, which is also a free model. You'll see here we got GPT-5 mini, which is a free model, and then also the Raptor Mini one, which is also free. And both those websites are pretty cool. And she built it using these free models. You don't need GPT 5.5 and Opus 4.7 to build cool stuff. You can build it with cheaper models. Now it might take longer. It will make mistakes, but you can get there. You don't need to pay to use these more expensive models. They do help, sure. But you can do a lot with just these cheap models as well. Just look at what I have built here using mostly these cheap models. No, it removed the header. No! As you can see, like, it removed the header. No! Don't remove the header. I do want the header. But then it's fine. You just do a follow-up prompt, right? So, or I can just go back to this one and I can say, I just want the header and then the rest of the site. And I can send that and it'll basically redo the prompt. Okay. Text align. Yes, that's better. That's basically what I wanted, right? Yes, okay. Okay. If I move the text around, then it should automatically set the text align to custom, since it's custom then. I'll remove the hero sections and add a small spacer after the fixed header. The content doesn't sit under it. Okay, no, that's not what I want. I just want the header and then the rest of the site. So don't remove my header, which is the top part, only the hero image section below it. So let's send that. And we'll see what it does. Welcome to the 8 viewers watching. How's everyone doing? This one finished. Okay, top left, we can do that, and then it's not working. I don't see the text align property updating to custom. Let's do GPT 5.4 mini to custom or other properties when I manually move the text to those positions. Okay, looks like it finished. It removed my header again. No. I don't. Let's maybe use a different model here. Let's do GPT 5.4 mini to save some time. Out portfolio. Are we lagging? It looks like we are lagging and lagging a tiny bit. Not too much, but there is a bit of lag. Let me put the bitrate slightly lower, and then hopefully we don't lag. Keeping the header and main content, then verify. Okay, let's see what it does. I don't think it's still. I think it's still gonna do it wrong. Was the header below this? Oh, the header is there. I just can't see it. Oh. Okay. So it did actually do it correctly. I just couldn't see the header because it's visible for some reason. I can't actually see the header. Fix it. Okay, okay. That was a waste of time. I should have just actually tested it. Okay, this one finished. Let's see what it does. So if I add a text block now, right? I move it around. Okay. Oops. There we go, custom. Okay, it's kind of working. It shouldn't just change to custom. If I were to manually move the text block to the top left position, then the text aligned should update to top left as an example. It should update for any position. Let's send that through. Select a browser tab. How many usage do we have left? We are on 70%. I don't like this blue footer, to be honest. Maybe we should change the color to be something else. Like black, like the header. Or something. We'll figure it out. Ah, okay, that's looking better. Now I actually see something. Apps. Cool, 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 cool. And we'll also see websites, right? Yeah, websites and games, work experience. About, home. There we go. Okay. Make the header use a light background. No, no, no. I like this. I like this. Okay. Don't actually want that. Oh, that's also nice. Oh, that's not so nice. Now that I see it, actually. Guess it's fine for now. So I'm just thinking what I actually want to do here on this page. Okay. I'll say here. For the apps, do we have any games yet? Games? I wouldn't say that's a game, but sure. Okay, for the apps and games. For the apps and games pages, I like the 2-column view. I want it to automatically switch between different screenshots on the preview for it. Actually, let's not do that just yet. View. Okay, hold on. Then also, I want to easily be able to see the name of it, small description, screenshot and links to where I can download it or find info like GitHub. Hey, GitHub. Let's see what it does with that info. Let's look at the Roselt Calculator Steam page, right? Yeah, I like how this is shown, the UI that they have here for. This is a nice UI. And the link section too. But this won't really work on my page, I think. But this is a nice UI. How does it look on mobile? Yeah, it looks a bit worse on mobile. Do like this, then the info can be like below it, perhaps, or something. Don't know yet. All reviews. Let's see what the AI says, right? Let's see what it did. That's not good at all. No, okay. Yeah, don't like that particularly. Okay, I'm gonna give it this link, right? I'll go back here. Here's one of the apps I made. Also look at Steam for inspiration on how we could potentially show apps on this page. Let's choose a higher model like GPT 5.4 mini and see what it does. Let's just CC, you know? This one is finished. Let's go see if it's working. So if I add a text block now, I can move it around. I can do this. Okay. Bottom right. It's not really bottom right. Bottom left. No. The text block must be top right. That's not even top right. What do you mean top right? Oh, that's not top right. Center. Oh, well, this is broken now. I see. Okay. Well, we have broken it. Looks like it's broken now. Look at the attached image. We have it set to be top left, but it's not perfectly top left. The other text align options are also broken. Please fix. Yeah, I don't like this either, man. It doesn't look nice. Not nice at all. Hey, Delphi fan. Hello, my name is Brian. Rama, Monty, The third, I am a Nigerian prince and I recently did a DNA test. Turns out I have a great nephew named Sean Roselt. Yes, you, and I want you. Sure. Give you my fortune of 5 billion when I die. Send banking info. No. No, thank you. Not interested. I really dislike what it did on this page. I am gonna let it try again, but using GPT 5.4 on high. And hopefully we get a better looking page. And the QR1 is still busy trying to fix the issue we caused there. Come on, I want to make this live, but I need it to just work before I make it live. This failed apparently. Try again. Try again. I really dislike how spoiled you are, Brad. Give me your uncle your damn banking info or else. Or else what? Domain? What do you mean, bro? So it says here that, hold on. It needs to finish this quickly. I wonder if there's a way to make the chat so that if I were to like move my mouse behind the chat, then it would need to hide the chat automatically. That would be cool. So it says here, both SeanRoselt.com and its alternative name are improperly configured. I'm pretty sure like I configured it correctly. Like I don't know how else to configure it. So let's just check here, right? If I go to a new private tab and I open this, oh, it does. It did change. Yeah, it's not hosted where it used to be hosted. So it looks like it's hosting it correctly. My SSL certificate is not working yet though, but it is hosted in the correct place. Yeah. Okay, so what if I go to www.seanroselt.com? Does that work? This site doesn't support a secure connection. Continue to site anyway. Don't care. So this one works. Okay. But this is the old one. This is still the PHP one. Index.php, we can prove it. Yes, so this, if you add www, it goes to the PHP one still. So that one's not yet been basically hosted on a new one. This one is, but we don't have SSL. Sean, I'm scared I might have a flesh and bone eating infection again. That doesn't sound good. You should get that checked. Go to a doctor immediately and get that checked if you think you have one. Anyways, I'm going to finish making my tea. Sounds good. Enjoy making your tea. What tea is it? What kind of tea? Man, just work. I feel confident that I do have the DNS stuff set up correctly. I don't know if it's maybe a matter of it just takes a while to actually like use the correct stuff. I don't know. Let's just see here if it actually fixed this fast. So blocks, text block. So you can move it around. We can do that. Not working. Okay. Top center. Okay, this is working. Okay, that's working fine. Okay. Now it's placing the label correctly when I choose it in the drop down. Thanks. But when I manually move the label on the grid inside the container, it doesn't update the drop down correctly. When I move it, then it should show custom, right? Yeah, it should show custom in the drop down unless I manually place the text label exactly where it should be for one of the drop down options. Then you can pick that drop down option, such as if I place it exactly top left, then show top left in the drop down. Yeah, let's send that to the AI and see what it does for us. Okay, natural next steps. Okay, that is looking much better. Yes. Okay, this I actually like. It looks a bit AI generated, to be honest, but it is better in my opinion. Yes. Okay. Yeah, don't perfectly like it just yet, but it is better. Okay. The screenshots should be shown in 16:9 aspect ratio always. Let's add that one prompt. Don't show names on the buttons, rather just have icon buttons with the names on the tooltip, such as Steam, Web, GitHub, Google Play Store, etc. Yeah, let's add that. Utility suite, developer focus, productivity. Yes, this is looking definitely nice. Oh, I accidentally steered it. Oh no, okay. I gotta try this again. Copy that, right? Then we go here, we send that. Okay, this one we delete. We send a new one, and this one we say add to queue. Sorry, I only see a message now. Want to hear the interview I'm going to be doing with you? There will be 3 sections, 5 questions each. Sure. 1. Can you describe the types of digital technologies your business currently uses and how they're used in your daily operations? What influenced your decision to adopt these digital technologies in your business? How has the use of digital technologies changed the way your business operates over time? There will be 3 sections, 5 questions each. Okay. Do you want me to answer these questions for you on stream? Don't read all at once, Nai. 4. Which digital technology has had the greatest impact on your business and why? How do you decide whether a new digital technology is worth adopting in your business? In what ways has digital technology improved your business or improved your business performance or productivity? No, we will do it over Teams because it has to. How has adopting digital technologies affected your relationship with customers, suppliers, or employees? Can you explain any competitive advantages your business has gained through digital technology adoption? I see. I don't like what it did here. How does Steam do it? How does the big boy do it? Yeah, somehow the Steam one is always in 16:9 aspect ratio. Huh. Okay, let's do this. Remove this top text parts. Oh, I steered it again. Cancel. No! Why do I keep doing that? Okay, let's try again. Remove this top text parts. Rate the question so far you like. I'm not going to send all cause tomorrow they will be approved or not, so might need some tweaking. Yeah, they seem good to me, I think. Can you explain any competitive advantages your business has gained through digital technology adoption? Yeah, seems good as far as I can see. I feel like we're wasting so much space having them be in one column instead of two columns. But this one column UI does look better though. Let's do this. Okay. Make sure the showcase tags are accurate to what the app actually is, and add icons for the showcase tags that fits the tag. For all of the games and apps have the following buttons. What's this? Request info now. Okay. Steam. Okay. Web. Steam. Microsoft Store. Google Play Store. Or should we put we'll put Flat Hub next. Microsoft Store, Google Play Store, Apple App Store. Okay, what is there? GitHub. Yeah, I think for all of them we put these options. Yeah. Always try to keep the screenshot at 16:9 aspect ratio, but still having it be full height. You can do this by reducing text shown on the right side. The most important info to show on the right side is the name, description, and buttons. The rest you can hide and show depending on the space, so that the screenshot is full height and 16:9. I'll be right back. I am back. Okay, my personal advisor for this module is currently in Barcelona and then France for AI. Okay. I would suggest by starting to hide the bullet points from bottom one first until there is no bullet points, and then you can hide the tags also if necessary. Okay. Yeah, it's starting to look nicer. I do like it. Oh man, why are you opening it here now? We have it open already. Oh, that's for the games one. Upcoming game releases. You sure? She accidentally added me to a Teams meeting for a study she conducting with doctors all over the world. I saved the info. Nice. I also want to make some kind of app or something in the um, medical world. I don't know what exactly yet, but I do want to vibe code something that can be used in the medical world, like at hospitals or doctors places like general GPs and things like that. I don't know what to make it, but I do want to make something that can be somewhere in that industry. I can't post it here, I must send it to you. Sounds good. Let's test this out and see if this is working now. Delphi fan, I'm gonna play some CS next week Friday, if you want to join. Let's see if this is working now. There we go. Ah, that's working the way it's supposed to be working. Okay, let's finally commit this. Commit and seek changes. Sweet Caroline. Dun, dun, dun. I wish I knew the rest of the song though, but I don't. I don't know it. I don't have the slightest. I don't have the slightest clue. Okay. I'm playing WWZ tomorrow with a vibe coder. What is WWZ? We are slowly making good progress here. Definitely slowly, but yeah, progress is progress at least. Text alignment. Sure, this guy bought the $20 for Claude and he apparently makes websites in 1 hour that he sells for around 1 to 2K. Yeah, very much possible. Okay. Bold, italic, bold, italic, decoration. Let's do some more stuff here, right? So let's go to GPT-5 Mini. Decoration doesn't need to be its own section. Add the decoration options into the appearance drop down. Let's do that. Sean, he is Jewish. He's a Jew, Sean, a damn conniving Jew. Cool. Good for him, I guess. For being a Jew. If you want, I can next wire in real storefront URLs per app as those pages go live. Okay, this is looking pretty good, pretty good. How's the other one looking? Also good. Good, good. I just have the buttons always be clickable. If we don't support a platform, a platform yet, then just do a pop-up saying that it's coming soon, I guess. Yeah. Also, always try to keep, yeah, let's do this one. I'll do GPT 5.4 for this one. Start stream at 9. What do you mean start stream at 9? I want to quickly work out something. uh, 9 at night. Why? I think I should come be a stream prop. I come to that table behind you and play CS, and so people can peek over you for gameplay stream. I like it. Why 9 at night? So most nights I think I'll start streaming around 8. I think 8 p.m. will be like my normal time. That's 8 p.m. GMT plus 2. So that is meaning it's 6 p.m. UTC time. That'll basically be when I start streaming. Almost every night. Tonight we started like, I think 7:30. So it won't be exactly the same time every night, but roughly around that time is when I will start streaming. Of course, we're coming to redacted you in chat. Gang boom. Are you trying to write gangbang, but it's not showing it? Or what? He the person I wanted you to flex your family tree on. Ah, I see. Tell him to join the stream tomorrow. I'll be live at 9. Then he can come join. And then you can flex it if you want. This is still busy as well. No strat at 8, that's fine. Cool. I'm gonna start at 8, but you can join whenever you want to join. Mish, what phone do you have? An iPhone, I'm guessing. Can I bring pizzas and grape sodas? Always. Oh, this is looking nice. Very nice, nice. Okay. Let's see here. Okay. Okay. Uh, Okay, not too shabby, not too shabby. Ah, come on, there's space to fit that guitar button right there. Normal, not pro. I have 13 and 15, I think. Okay. I tried to get a new Galaxy Fold yesterday, but the freaking ISP told me that I was declined because it looks like fraud. So I must go to the store to apply again. I can't apply online uh, because it looks like fraud. So stupid. So now I have to drive to town. I don't know when. I think next week I'll go or something. Or next month. I don't know. Because my phone is broken right now. Because I dropped it like about 10 streams back. I accidentally dropped it. And now it's broken. I've been banned from chat on Delphi account. Also, Town isn't going to have it and you will be robbed. What do you mean you've been banned? What happened? What does it say? Red message saying I must take a break. Oh, I think you're sending too many messages at like after each other maybe. I don't know. There might like be a rate limit. You're saying a certain amount of messages at like a certain interval. It might pause you, you know. Maybe. But I have to figure out this website still, right? So why is it not working? Let's go to my. I will send all the messages. Okay. If you want, the next useful step is replace the placeholder coming soon. Nope. Tune how aggressively the description clamps on narrower desktop widths. Okay. Replace the placeholder coming soon. Ah, that doesn't look nice. Okay. Improve the pop-up. It doesn't look nice and I can't properly read and see what it says. Okay. Then I also want to improve the mobile UI, like right here. Wait. Okay. Surely there's enough space for the GitHub button to be on the same line as the others. Okay, starting to look nice. I think we should improve the file management here, right? I don't want the header to be like duplicated across various pages. I think that's something we need to improve as well. Oh, that looks a bit better. Yes, yes. Store support is on the way. That hub is coming soon. For now, the app is available on the platforms that are already linked here. Okay, that's looking good. Okay, what did we do last? Oh yeah, we combined a few ones here. Like the text one. Text. No. Delete. Text. Appearance. There we go. Oh, we should be allowed to have multiple of these as well. Not just one. Yeah. It should just be one of them. Oh, it is. Oh, yes, it is multiple. I see. Okay. It needs to look better though. I see that you're able to select multiple appearance options at the same time. But the UI doesn't really indicate that nicely. Please improve it. Okay. Let's see how this now looks, right? Wait, why are some buttons blue? Oh, the ones that work is blue. Okay. I see. I don't want the buttons to be different colors. Look at Steam for reference. Make sure all of the buttons look like the Steam one in terms of colors. Okay, let's send that through. Wait, Mickey. Wait a minute. What is our longest video on the live streams? I think we are probably close to beating our record for the longest video that we have, the longest time we've been live. Let me quickly have a look and see what the longest is we've been live. So the longest we have been live so far was 5 hours and 53 minutes. We are very close to be like breaking our record. If we can be live for 20 more minutes, then this will be the longest live stream we have had so far. So maybe we try and do that. Be live for 20 more minutes. Sean, do you think you can get other SMEs, SEO to join my interview so I can get it published on Scholar? And what you should be doing actually is find people on LinkedIn that run small businesses and message them. Like send them a connection request and just ask them if they are keen for an interview. I'm sure many of them would be keen. Because LinkedIn, it'll be easy to find people. Then send like a connection request for like 100, the different random ones. I think you can even send a message. Yeah, so when you send a connection request, you can actually attach a message to it. Just attach a message to it as well. No time. What do you mean no time? Just do it. It'll be worth it, possibly. Ah, that's starting to look nice. For FlatHub, say Linux FlatHub. Yeah, sure. So Friday is still a day, 2 days away. So go on LinkedIn right now and start sending connection requests so that tomorrow morning when they wake up, they'll see it. Okay, let's see what the AI did. Blocks. Let's check out this one. We can make it bigger. Appearance. Bold. Don't see a difference. What did you change, bro? Drop down now displays a dynamic combined option. Bold italic. No! No, I don't want combined options. Like have some kind of checkbox or something. Okay, this is starting to look very nice. Let's check this one again. Guinness check in progress. Why? What's taking so long? What's there to like check for so long? Should we do www dot and see if it makes a difference, right? Let's try that. Okay. TLS certificate is being provisioned. This may take up to 15 minutes to complete, okay? Fine. This domain was recently added. The certificate request process will begin shortly. I'll just use my own, but I'm scared to ask. Shy, not scared. Just do it, man. Just do it. Ah, still, and it's alternative. Why, bro? Maybe I should contact GitHub. I mean, a hosting provider tomorrow. And ask him to just check the DNS stuff for me. I probably did something wrong. That would be my guess. That would be my guess. Yeah, let me actually email them right now. Maybe. Maybe not. I'll do so tomorrow. Don't understand. It's clearly displaying, so something must be right. Certificate already exists for and is usable. Like, what does that mean? So why isn't it showing? What? Okay, so here I see a site, right? This is the old site, not the correct one. But take away this, then I get what? Then I get the new one. Oh, not anymore. Okay. Strange. Very strange. I don't know. Very confused. Well, this is looking better. So I can still go to my other pages. I can go to apps still. Okay. What shall we do next here? I do want to commit this code, but I'm not fully happy with it yet, just yet. Let me think what I can do. Move there. Okay. Move the the header into its own file that can be reused on all pages, so that if we want to make a change in the header, then the change only happens once and not every time for every page. Okay, that's not all I want to do. I want to do more stuff as well. Okay, I think let's start adding some more of my applications in here, like Delphi Turtle we can add. Let's quickly add Delphi Turtle, because the store page is live, so we can give it to it. Okay, also, here's a list of my apps that I want you to put in for me. Delphi Turtle. Okay. Roselt Calculator. Okay. Outer, which you already have. Roselt Developer Tools, which you already have. Okay. What other apps do we put in here? Just that for now, I'm guessing, until we have more. Let's have those ones then. Games. We'll put here Tic Tux Toe. Do I have any photos for that one? Let me just quickly have a look here if I have any screenshots. Games, Tic Tux Toe, assets. I don't have any screenshots for it. Seems like. Lib, team wrapper. Yeah, I've got no screenshots for it. Tic Tux Toe. Let's leave it empty. Oh, actually, let's just do these ones for now. Move programming helper to. Okay, well, hold on. So I'll just say here, add this app. Then also add Roselt Calculator to the website's page. with the with a screenshot of this page. Calculator dot apps dot Roselt.com. Let's send that. Okay, let's see what the AI did for us here. Text block. Okay. What has it done here? Oh no. Okay, no, I don't like what it did here. I just need one drop down with all of the options with check boxes next to them in the drop down. Sean, we need to do that call for the trucks private. What trucks? Websites page also needs to be updated. Look like the other ones. Just send me the info. I'll take a look. We have not worked on Roselt.js yet today. Maybe we should do at least one thing on it. Just one thing, at least. What shall we do? This page needs improvement. Okay. Where do I write? Let's just make a new chat. We'll say hello. Examples, admin demo. Copy path. We'll open the browser. We'll say file. Okay. Then we'll say here for the profile page on the admin demo example, that needs to be a page that shows all info about the person, and they should be able to edit their own info from that page. Stuff like profile, picture, name, email, location, number, gender, etc. should all be configurable. Overall, just improve the profile page. Yeah, let's send that. Did we do something at least for Roselt.js today as well? We are 2 minutes away from this stream being the longest stream we have had so far. This is awesome. I think we should bring in a stream pet, but something niche. I'm thinking a sheep. Maybe that's what we should do. Once we hit 8 million, we'll bring in a sheep. I want to do something else on the streams as well. I don't know when or how just yet, but I do want to make it a bit more interactive. So I was thinking that I want to build an AI that can also chat in the chat. Something like how Grok works on Twitter, where you can like tag it and it would actually chat with the people. Either that or the AI would like just chat continuously when other people are chatting as well. And they could ask the AI questions as well. Either I give the AI a personality like mine, or I would let the AI choose its own personality, or we give it some kind of weird personality like an anti-AI AI. So an AI that doesn't like using AI or something. Or we could, I don't know. I'm thinking about that, and then I also have an idea that where we could like do challenges. So I saw someone else live stream, and what they did was for every like that the video has, the person does 2 push-ups. So we could do something like that as well. Maybe put a speaker in your room and people can donate for text to speech into the speaker in your room. I can't do that because I stream when everyone else is sleeping in the house. So I can't have a speaker that's playing in the room. We could have text to speech on the computer. So if someone donates, it like speaks it up loud on the stream. We could do that, but I can't do like an actual loudspeaker. That won't work. And this stream is officially the longest stream that we have had so far. Awesome! I wonder if we should push it to 6 hours, exactly. Stream control for donations, like they can control your mouse for 10 minutes. Oh, it would be cool if we have one specific instance where the chat can control the prompts to that app. So we like build an app, but the community is actually building the app. So they decide what prompts to do. So you can donate and then choose a prompt for that app. That's something we could do that would be quite cool. So the whole community like builds an app together and they decide what the app should be. And as soon as they like donate, the prompt gets sent, and then whatever the prompt results is, that automatically gets made live as well. I do like that idea. Excuse me. Make it work. Soundproof the damn room. But it has to be sabotage prompts. Let's do like a vibe coding one here. Make a new chat. Let's not do that. Let's just make a new one right here. How can we make an AI that can chat in YouTube live comments on my video when I'm live? I want it to be able to read the comments and chat with other people. Let's just see what it says. But it has to be, can't just all be glazing you, that's boring, can't. Not all, some sabotage, some to help stream donators pick what to use, yeah. I wonder how many tokens we used yesterday. We did quite a few prompts yesterday. Wonder if I can see that somehow. Get an AI we humans can abuse every hour or so. Abuse in what way? What do you mean? Okay, next. Ask which oh wait, here we go. Which language to provide a runnable example. Node.js recommended so a concise test sample can be delivered. High level steps. Enable YouTube data API, get OAuth, fetch live chat ID, pull, generate replies via an LLM, send with live chat messages, insert. Enforce rate limits and moderation. Which language for the sample? Node.js recommended. Okay, interesting. I want to quickly try something actually. Cancel. I have an idea. I'm gonna quickly try something right now. Other, we'll do a folder here. I just want to make a folder. Open containing folder. We'll make a folder right here and we'll say YouTube chat. Okay. Then we'll make it red, because why not? YouTube chat. Don't like red. And change it. It feels weird having a red folder here. I'm so used to having blue folders. Delete that. I want a damn clanker. SLAFE slave. Come on, refresh now. Okay. YouTube chat. And then need to open up a browser, right? A browser. And can we open up the chat in this browser? That's the question I want to see. So if I do a pop out, let's just see if this works. Okay, come on. Okay, that's working, but I have to be signed into chat. Okay, so I need to sign in. Okay. We are kind of have to sign in here. Okay. Let's quickly try that out. Hold on. I'm gonna quickly sign in. I have to accept on my phone. I'm trying to see if we can build some kind of YouTube chatbot quickly. Yeah, let's use my personal channel for that. Okay, right. So if it, so you can see I have the chat open here right now, and let's just do a test. So I'll send a test message from my other account. Test. There we go. Okay. So let's do a bit of a test here. Can you send a message in the chat wishing R4CK260 happy birthday? Let's see if it can do it. It's going to be quite interesting to see if it can actually do it. No, I can't post to your YouTube live chat from here. If you want this sent automatically during streams, I can provide a concise Node.js bot and set up steps to read and post live chat messages. Okay. Why can't you send it? I'm sharing the tab with you. If this works, that'll be pretty damn cool. I'm analyzing using Copilot CLI runtime in VS Code. sharing a tab here doesn't give me control of your browser. Oh, okay. Okay, so we have to use a different mode for that. Okay, fine. Let's then try that. I will quickly switch to a normal editor because here I can actually use, like it can actually use the browser. Let's go there. Okay, there we go. We have it open. I'll just do a test again. Test. Okay. Are you still here? Mish, are you still here in the chat? Because I want you to ask a question quickly in the chat. And I want to see if we can get it to write a response for you. Or if anyone's in the chat, quickly send a message. Like just ask a random question in the chat. Yeah, okay. Ask a random question. Please check what is the last question that was asked in the chat in the chat, and then add that person and answer the question. I'm trying to see if the agent can control the browser and actually respond. Okay, so can you ask a question, please, quickly? That would be so cool if it can. Come on, chop, 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 chop. Give us a question. Any question. Okay. If I was an apple, how many wood could I woodchuck chuck if the universe wasn't expanding? Okay, let's try that. I'm gonna send it to the AI. I'm not touching the computer. Let's see what it does. This is exciting, man. Standing task steps. What is my name? So how this would need to work is, I'll need to find a way, basically let it check the chat every few seconds and then just basically keep chatting with people. Okay, now I'll read the live chat pop out to extract recent messages, okay? What is Sean Roselt's house address? Well, it's clearly reading the chat messages. Updating the plan, mark fetch identifies done and start posting a reply. Okay. Come on, chop chop. Oh, look at that, look at that. Okay. Well, I did type something, but it hasn't sent it yet. I think we're going to be able to build something cool. But the issue is, GitHub Copilot is going to be blocking us from next month because I'm using the free model, and the free model won't be free anymore from next month. Yo, but it's slow though. But it does look like it's working so far. But it didn't send it. It just typed it. Oh, that was so close. Why did it not? Oh, because the message was too long. That's why. Okay, wait. So there's a chat limit, like a message limit, right? Like a character limit. Okay, let's count these characters to figure out what the character limit is. Let's go see here. There we go. Okay, so the character limit is how long? 200 characters. Okay, let's try it again then. I'll do the same thing. Please check what is the last question that was asked in the chat and then add that person and answer the question. I'll say here the character limit for chats are 200 characters. Don't type more than 200 characters. Also, don't ever send any. I'm gonna block you, Mish. Don't send any personal information. VS Yay. Hello, Ian. Ian, we are building a YouTube chatbot. We're trying to. So I'll show you shortly. Also, don't ever send any personal information about Sean Roselt or any info about this computer, such as IP, system info, or location. Any private. Also, don't do anything on this computer. You are only allowed to send messages in the chat, and that's in the chat, and that's it. Okay, let's try this, right? So Ian, you can ask some. So Ian, send a couple of questions in the chat, please. And we're gonna try and let the AI answer it. Answer as many questions as you want. Each question should have its own message. You are welcome to also reply to comments and state your own opinion, even when it's not a question. Hold on. Also, there are many questions and comments to answer. Feel spawn 50 GPT 5 mini, or let's just start with like 20. Spawn 20 GPT-5 mini sub agents to help you answer comments. No, don't go to bed yet. You're gonna miss the best part. Hold on. This is gonna be cool. Sean, if you ever become a big streamer, I demand a high position in your stream business with high salary. Okay, let's send this. I'm sending it. Let's see what it does, right? I'm going to stand back. I'm not touching the computer. The AI will handle this for us. Let's see. Let's actually zoom in once. We'll make this bigger, like so. Let's have a look. A look-see. I can't actually read the chat from here. It doesn't help if I lay in the bed. I want a position with good salary like speed manager. So Ian, what I'm trying to do here, right, is the chat like sometimes gets a bit boring and no one actually like chats. So I'm trying to get like an AI that like can chat and also talk to people, and people can ask the AI questions as well to hopefully keep the chat a bit more engaged. Now this will be temporary. I'm just playing around. I'm using the free GPT-5 mini model, which obviously will cost money from tomorrow. I mean from next month. But yeah, sure. I'm not going to brainstorm my precious brain for you anymore. That's fine. I want a position. Okay. Oh, posting a concise reply. There we go. There we go. Look at that. Yeah, look at that. It typed it. Oh, and it sent it. It sent the message. That's cool. That's freaking cool, man. That's so cool. I was developed by OpenAI and follow guidelines to assist users. I don't have a single master. Oh, but it stopped. Why did it stop? Okay, do again. Okay, actually, I'm gonna stop this. I'm gonna say, I need you to send at least 20 comments in the chat. Okay, let's save that. It is cool there, Ian. So what I need to do is set some kind of script up that can continuously, basically, automatically send it and make it do it. Right now, I'm manually telling it to do it, but the idea is to automate that. So you're breaking my trust. What do you mean? Okay, it's about to type it. Let's see. There. Ian Murray. Oh, it typed that already. Why is it typing that again? Okay, it's fine. Let's give it time. Let it cook. Hey gang, ready to spam copy strike the stream? I saw a different streamer whose chat AI continuously roasts his chatters. Reply to Ian. But not just one reply. Do more replies. Do 20 replies to different messages. Don't stop until you've done 20 replies. I should make an AI that rage baits people in the chat. That'll be pretty cool. So whatever, so whatever someone says, the AI must reply with a rage bait. Oh yeah. I think I might actually do that. I'll call the AI like rage bait master or something, and then that AI just continuously rage baits people. He doesn't know you know the art of the deal, Delphi fan. Man, I'm supposed to go to bed, but this is so exciting. Wait, let's just check here. Um, if there is maybe an extension that can help with a loop. Copilot loop. Beamer, I'm going to bed. That's fine. Good night. Thank you for chatting. Human in the loop MCP. Okay. Multi-agent loop. Okay. Uh, let's read here, right? MCP server extension that enables human in the loop interactions between AI agents and users with countdown timers, sound notification. Okay. What does this mean? A VS Code extension that implements uh, no, I don't want that. Multi-agent loop. Okay. A VS Code extension that runs a file-based planner writer checker loop using GitHub Copilot. Each agent keeps its own memory. No, this is not what I want. Uh, Copilot feedback. Interactive feedback. No. Copilot auto tester. Interactive feedback panel for GitHub Copilot with image support. No. Ah, this looks like it. Runs Copilot agent mode in a loop to implement tasks from your PRD. Okay. Okay. Autonomous PRD development in VS Code. Ship it reads your product requirement document, breaks down tasks into manageable user stories, and autonomously implements them using GitHub Copilot. This important. Okay, so it requires GitHub Copilot CLI to be installed and authenticated. Snuggle O'Clock. Auto AI Dev. Autonomous AI task loop reads to do.md, sends tasks to Claude CLI, Copilot CLI, or OpenCode, tracks progress, supports session resume Discord. AutoDev runs a continuous autonomous task loop inside VS Code. It reads into do.md file, dispatches each task to an AI CLI tool. The thing is, the GitHub Copilot CLI tool can't actually use the browser for some reason. I don't see a reply either. We know it can do it at least. AI development collection framework for building. Maybe we should try and build our own one. Autonomous task runner reads prd.json, user stories, tracks progress inline, and drives Copilot chat to execute each story in an automated loop. Okay. Get the latest chat messages and reply to one. So I want an extension that can basically paste in a message right here and then click on send. That's basically what I want. Tell me what you want, what you really, really want. I'll tell you what I want, what I really, really want. Okay, while that's busy going, Let's quickly check up on our tasks. Okay, we got Delphi Turtle in here. That's looking nice. Games and oops, I meant websites. Okay, websites. Websites page should also look like the apps page. Okay. Here we got some sessions as well. Okay, that's I guess better. Remove the edit button. If this is your profile, you should just automatically be able to edit the fields. Remove these buttons. Okay, what did we do here? I don't remember. Oh yes, now I remember. We are trying to fix the text block. Hello? Oh wait, something's broken here now. Something has definitely been... Oh no. Oh no. Something has seriously broken now. Please check what happened in the previous prompt and fix it and do it properly. Then I fetched the messages and posted a short reply. Yeah, it didn't really post a short reply to be honest. But it's fine. I like what it did. We'll play with it again tomorrow. I think for now, I'm going to end the stream. I think we had a good stream. This has been the longest stream that we have ever had. We had more than 500 people watching the stream. Not at the same time, but like total views. More than 500 people. And the live stream has been going for 6.5 hours. That's quite long. So yeah, time for me to go to bed. I'm wondering if I should just check for these two prompts to finish. And then I am jumping off. I believe in Steve. Good night, Mr. Shonen AI. Good night, Mr. Ian. I appreciate you joining, sir. I'm worried about this thing now being broken because it looks like it broke many stuff. I can obviously revert, but I've made quite a few nice changes that makes me not want to revert. Hopefully this prompt can recover it. I quickly want to just check here. Something on the side, like how much tokens and stuff we are actually consuming and using. I don't see any comments. Try again. Okay. Let's see how it. Oh, okay. It's looking nice. Okay, so here's the hexagon generator. Okay, it's starting to look nice. Oh, it took a screenshot actually of the website. That's cool. Very nice. Okay. Not going to commit this yet though. I still need to do quite a few work on it before I think I'm going to be happy. But it's coming along nicely, I think. I wonder for the websites if we should actually render the actual website. That might be an idea that we could do. Yes, let's try that. That sounds interesting. I'll keep this. For the websites, can we, instead of a screenshot, we actually render the actual website in an iframe? But don't make it tickable or anything. It should look and feel like a screenshot. That's quite an interesting way to do it. Okay. Let's just hope that this is now fixed. Sidebar. Blocks. Text. Okay. Woo! Thank goodness. I was worried there. Oh, that's nice as well. Yes, that's much better. Okay. I'm happy. Hopefully not anything else is broken, but I'm gonna commit this. Commit and sync changes. Yeah, it doesn't look like it's actually working, to be honest. It worked once and then now it doesn't work anymore. I'm going to close this, but we'll definitely do an attempt again at some point, I think. Okay. Okay. And thank everyone. I'm going to end the stream now. Or should we wait for the... I'm so addicted. I'm going to wait for this prompt to finish. And then I'm going to end the stream. I just want to see what it does. I wish I could just like go live for the entire day. And every day just go live the entire day and just live stream. Building cool products. Creating, come on. Actually, maybe I should brush my teeth while we are building stuff. We're gonna add another one here. For the header, can we move the header into a separate file so that the same shared header code is used on all of the pages, so that if we want to change something on the header, then we just change it once and it applies to all pages. Okay, let's send that prompt as well. I'll add it to the queue. And then I'm gonna quickly go, but I'll be right back. I'm gonna brush my teeth quickly while I'm basically waiting for the AI Copilot to finish. Okay, looks like it's still busy going here. Oh no, it's finished. Okay, let's have a look. So apparently this is the actual website being rendered now. That's what it is actually saying. Oh wait, an iframe which has both allows scripts. Okay. Okay, I'm just gonna test it quickly. Okay, so it is actually rendering it, but the screenshot is showing above it. Okay, I see. Let's say here, for the websites, it seems like the iframe is rendering, but you can't see it because the image is showing above it. Like if I were to remove this one, right? I remove the image. Oh, that one doesn't work. I don't know. Let me send the links for it. By the way, here is the CSS hexagon link. Also add the Griekwastad.cz website to it. What other websites do we have? Also add the academy.roselt.com website to it. Let's do that. While that's busy going, I'll be right back. Okay guys, this has been a long stream and we are almost at the end. You can see I'm clearly very addicted to vibe coding. Like I've said before in previous streams, for me, I do love the actual act of writing code. Like actual coding is fun for me. I do enjoy it. It's very addicting. But vibe coding for me is just as addicting as coding itself. I've spent so many nights coding through the entire night, and vibe coding gives me the exact same satisfaction as coding. So I can vibe code through the entire night the same way I can manually code through the night as well. There are three things in the world right now, or let's say two. There are two things I can basically do through the night. It's play games and it's code. And vibe coding is like a sub branch of coding for me. It's just as fun. Here we got the header that it made, which is cool. There we go. That's very nice. Where's my chat? Let me sort out this a bit messy here right now. So I'll do this. I'll go there. Okay, there we go. This is a bit more sorted. Dang, we're about to hit almost 7 hours of live streaming now already. That's crazy. This is by far the longest stream we've had. I can't even believe it. That's just crazy. Okay, now it's actually rendering the websites correctly, but it's zoomed in too much. Okay, I need the websites in the iframes to be zoomed out a bit. It's too zoomed in. I basically want them to have a desktop UI showing. So we'll We'll send that into the queue. Also, I don't want the iframes to show a scroll bar, if that's possible. That's very cool. That instead of showing a screenshot, we show the actual website. I think that's pretty neat. I like that. Oh, because it's the actual website, we get text like this that's actually moving now as well. Just pretty cool, actually, now that I think about it. That is cool. Oh, I can edit the description of the video live stream while it's live. That's cool. Building a YouTube chatbot. What else did we do in the stream? I don't even remember. Okay, almost done, guys. Almost done. Okay, while this is busy going, I'm gonna go fill up some water quickly for myself then. I'll be back as well. Do I just stay? I don't know. I think I'll go fill up water. I am back. Let's go see what the AI has been cooking. Okay, so it's still busy. Okay. We can see some of it so long. Okay, Griekwastad is added. Academy is added. Okay, cool. So right now, to those who are watching here, I'm just busy updating my personal website. We have essentially done the apps section, not fully finished yet, but we have an apps section. We have a game section and then a website section. Now, none of it is actually finished yet. We actually still busy building it. Yeah, I'm basically ending the stream on a light coding session, which is just this, because we are getting ready to end the stream actually right now. Yeah, I think I'm actually going to end the stream right here. We've made some good progress tonight. So thank you for watching, everyone. I appreciate it. We almost hit 7 hours, but I need to go to bed. So thanks everyone for watching. I will see you guys tomorrow. Bye bye.